Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Monday. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. Music? Oh, I don't think so. Hello, 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 Green. Hello, Jody. Thank you so much for the resub. 5-month streak. That means you get a different color coffin soon. I think you get. I think is it 1 month, 3 months, 6, 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, 24. I think is when the color the color of your little coffin badge will change. And welcome in Rose. Welcome in anyone who is lurking. Welcome, welcome in. Guess who's been up since 6 AM? For no reason. This guy. I woke up and I was like, oh wow, I feel really awake. And I was, because I couldn't fall asleep again. So I was like, I guess I'll just get up then. I mean, I did want to get up earlier. Not that early, I was thinking like 8. But, hey ho. So if I'm either delirious or falling asleep during stream, that is why. Yeah, hi. So I know stream, did I stream on Wednesday? I was gonna say so I know stream on Wednesday, and I'm like, wait. I did stream on Wednesday. Did I stream on Wednesday? That's bad. I don't know. Fuck. How can I not know? I think I didn't. I feel like I remember saying that I wasn't going to in Discord. Fuck. Did I stream on Wednesday? I didn't! I had to check my own messages. Yeah. So, sometimes our brains aren't nice to us, and it's real annoying, because you're like, I should be in control of my own brain. I don't want it to do these mean things. Sometimes I have nightmares. Sometimes I call them night terrors. I don't honestly know what the difference is, but maybe what I have are more like night terrors, considering the I was talking to Julia. My nightmares or night terrors, like, have become, like, I mean, I've had, like, ones where I'm subjected to violence, like, horrible violence, since I was a little kid. My first, like, my oldest dream I can remember having, thank you for the head pats, Green, I used to have when I was, like, 4 years old. And it's the only recurring dream I've ever had. And, it was that I was essentially, I know that I was about, like, 3, or I couldn't have been older than 4, because I know I was having the nightmare while I was at nursery or kindergarten, preschool, whatever you want to call it. Because the dream took place there. And the dream would be like, I'd get up out of the classroom and like walk to the lobby, like reception, because I thought my parents were going to come pick me up, and then no one was there, and then the doors were locked, so I turned around to go back to the classroom, and then instead of a classroom, it was just a cave. I don't know what this reveals about me. And like in one corner there was like a witch with like a big old cauldron. This might sound graphic, so don't listen to me describe my nightmares for a bit if you, I'm not gonna describe graphically anything that happens in it, but and then the other corner was like a henchman guy, like this big guy with like a deep fat fryer, and the only way out was to push this boulder door up, but I was tiny and I couldn't push it up, so the henchman would grab me and would boil me alive. I would get dunked in the fryer, and then I would wake up like, ha! Until like maybe like the 10th time I had that dream, I actually managed to push the boulder. It's weird, again, how dreams work. One time I had the dream and I successfully managed to push the boulder out of the way and get back into the classroom, and then I never had the dream again. And the thing is, multiple times, people are like, oh yeah, I had a nightmare. Oh no, you know, I remember talking about some of my classmates at university about like recurring like nightmares that we had as kids, and they said theirs, and then I said mine, and they were like, or like, I don't know if I went first, I don't remember, But I just remember people being like, oh yeah, oh, that's a bit weird at theirs, and then I said mine, and everyone was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? They're like, that's really bad. That's like violent. I'm like, yeah, is that not how everyone's nightmares? I thought is that not how everyone's nightmares go? But, what do you guys have nightmares about? Like, but I mean, I went for a phase where like, then I didn't have dreams for a long time, and then when I was a teen and I got into like fandoms for the first time, in particular, God, I don't know what this reveals about me. When I was like 13, I watched Supernatural. I was one of those. But, I mean, I wasn't, like, I didn't really get involved with the fandom online much, but I didn't, like, create anything for the fandom, but I consumed stuff, and, I started just having loads of dreams that I was, like, in that world, riding around with Sam and Dean for a long time. And then, you know, I'd have, like, Marvel-themed ones, and I was like, these are cool, and that's when I started to, like, keep a dream journal. But I would only write down the ones that were cool, where I could, like, hang out with fictional characters I liked. And then I didn't have dreams for a while, and then when I was at uni, I started having the worst nightmares. There was a whole month. Supernatural didn't give me nightmares, ironically, no. It did not. When I was a little kid, I used to actually get, like, really bad nightmares, night terrors. I don't know because, like, sometimes I'll have a dream where I wake up and I'm like, ew, that was horrible. And then sometimes I'll wake up screaming. And when I was a kid, even though I loved Doctor Who, I used to wake up screaming. I would love watching it and not feel scared at all, and then I'd go to bed, and I've talked about this before on stream, I'd go to bed and just feel like hot. I don't know if I was having like a panic attack, but I would just have these kind of shaking hot flushes, and my dad would have to hold my hand until I fell asleep, but I could never fall asleep with him there. It would take me like hours to fall asleep. But I remember distinctly once being like too old to be waking up my parents in the middle of the night. Like, maybe like between 8 and 10, like, where it's like, your parents shouldn't have to come and tend to you in the middle of the night at that age. And I just remember, I was screaming and crying so bad, they both came in my room, like, what's going on? And I'm like, I had a dream, I don't do. The thing is, I so distinctly that by the time I woke up, what's worse? I don't know what's worse, like, having a nightmare, waking up and remembering all of it, or having a nightmare where you wake up crying and you can't remember anything. So they're, like, asking me, like, what's wrong, why are you crying? And I'm like, I don't know. I know that I had a nightmare about Doctor Who, but as soon as I woke up, I was like, I already don't remember what it was. All I can remember is that, like, at the end I was playing some kind of dress-up game, and that's not scary. Why would that be scary? But no, Supernatural didn't do anything. Like, when I was a teenager, as a little kid, I couldn't consume horror content. I couldn't even consume normal content. I couldn't watch Wizard of Oz without crying. But then as a teenager, I could. I watched Supernatural, I watched Hannibal. I very much could consume horror content as a teen, and I was fine. I didn't find it disturbing to look at, and it didn't give me nightmares. But now as an adult, I find it triggering to look at, and it might give me, I don't know. I don't allow myself to watch anything. Yeah, since uni, I had 1 month when I was at uni where I had a nightmare every single night for like 4 weeks in a row, where I was just being chased in the dark by like a guy that I couldn't see him, it was so dark, but I knew I couldn't let him catch me, because like, I knew what would happen. I'm not gonna say on stream, but I just knew. And it's like, so I started having dreams like that, and I'm like, fucking goddammit, I don't want dreams like that. And then, yeah, sometimes now, I know I've mentioned before, like, sometimes I just have bouts of nightmares or night terrors, but the thing is, I never, as a little kid, I would have dreams where I woke up crying. But even, like, those dreams that I had at uni of being chased and stuff like that, and the nightmares I've had over the last few years, normally what happens is I would wake up and I'd be like, oh, that wasn't nice. But sometimes I'd be like, oh, that really wasn't nice, and now I feel weird for the rest of the day. Like, one time I had this dream, I had this, like, growth on my chin, and the rest of the day I was like, I feel like my chin feels weird. But starting, like, this year, or last year, I've had 3 dreams now where I actively wake up screaming, and that has not happened since I was a tiny kid. And literally consistently what happens in those nightmares, it's, like, different things happen, but it's always very much like I'm either being quite graphically tortured, or, like, violence is happening to me, or has been happening and I'm trying to run away. Like graphic, like what the I don't watch graphic content. And what always happens in those dreams is part of my brain starts to realize it's a dream, kind of, not fully, but enough that I start thinking if I start screaming, I'll wake up. Like I start to realize that I'm dreaming, and I'm like, I need to get my body to wake up. And for some reason, then the only way I can think of, what if I start screaming in the dream, maybe I'll start screaming in real life, and that'll wake me up. And it works! I mean, only if you realize you're dreaming. Like, eventually the nightmares get so bad where I'm like, I think maybe this is- I need to just wake myself up now. Like, I just very suddenly, like, realize. And then, so I start screaming in the dream. Just going, ah, 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 in the hope that I'll wake myself up IRL, and then I wake up IRL, and I genuinely don't know if I've genuinely been screaming. I've never woken anyone else up, and like, sometimes my dad, like, screams in his, like, yells in his sleep, and that wakes people up, but, like, I don't think I've genuinely been yelling IRL, because I think someone would have told me by now. But I think, like, even though I'm screaming at the top of my lungs in the dream, I just wake up going like, ah. But it works, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh my god, and then I text Julia like, I don't want to go back to sleep. So that's what happened on Wednesday. That's why I didn't stream Hades. I had like 3 back-to-back, because that's the other thing. If I have one nightmare and then I go back to sleep, I'll probably be fine if it was just like a normal nightmare, but if it was like a really bad one, it's not a good idea for me to, and especially if I have 2 in a row. No. If I thought that means then if I fall asleep, I will keep having them back to back to back to back to back. So I just have to stay awake. But I don't know the difference between nightmare and night terror. I don't know if night terror is just a worse version of a nightmare, in which case maybe I have night terrors, because the dream I had last night, not last night, the night before, I was telling Julie about it. I was like, yeah, I had like a weird dream where I was like kidnapped by this villain and being held in a cage, but like, you know, I mean, whatever. And she was like, Prince, what the? I mean, she doesn't call me Prince, but she's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You said that so casually, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah. She's like, look, was that scary? I'm like, oh. I mean, I guess, in the grand scheme of all of my nightmares, that was really tame, so I didn't wake up feeling that disturbed at all. I mean, I felt weird, but I didn't wake up crying, so I just was like, eh. So I don't know what that says about me. It's like, fuck, maybe I do have nightmares more often, and the extreme ones are just night terrors? I don't know. Because I'm like, well, if I think about it, yeah, I didn't like that dream at all. I just didn't really think of it as a nightmare. I was just like, oh, it was bad. But I wasn't being, like, violently, like, torn apart, so... like... Anyway, that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. Sorry, let me scroll back in chat. I was reading chat. I can't think of any Doctor Who monsters. I mean, there were Doctor Who monsters that actively freaked me out. The Weeping Angels never scared me. The Vashna Narada did. Well, it wasn't the Vashna Narada, actually. Oh god, I shouldn't be allowed to think about what in Doctor Who scares me. I mean, the concept of the Vashna Narada is freaky, but no, Spoon Donna, when the Donna Noble has left the library, her face on that thing, that actually made me feel sick to look at. But there's very few things that exist that I actually can't look at without immediately, like, having a panic attack. Like, if you show me a picture of it, I will just, like, start to have, like, a panic attack and, like, feel like I'm gonna throw up. And one of it's, like, a creepypasta thing, and the other thing is... okay, no, there's 2 creepypasta things and 1 Doctor Who thing, and I'm not gonna say what they are, because no one can know that information, otherwise someone is gonna use it to trigger me on purpose, because I made the mistake of telling my sibling, and they thought then it would be funny to put the picture up on their PC screen and be like, hey, can you come and help me in my bedroom? I need your help with something. And I was like, okay, and then I went in. It's not a funny prank. So I'm not telling anyone what those things are. It's not anything that anyone would guess. It's not at all like a normal Doctor Who thing to be scared of. Yeah, there was that really was like, I don't know that, yeah. I never watched Gremlins. I have watched Jurassic Park. I don't think it scared me. I've never watched Buffy or Vampire Diaries. Something about Supernatural hit the wrong buttons. I mean, I can't speak as to the other shows. I mean, like, if you compare Supernatural to Doctor Who, like, Doctor Who doesn't really have blood in it, as far as from what I remember, whereas Supernatural's a bit... I can't remember how much gore is in Supernatural, I'll be honest, it's been a long time. I watched from season 1 to season... Oh, fuck. Supernatural gets really confusing. I know when I started watching, they were on season 8, and I watched all of season 1, all of season 2, all of season 3, all of season 4... Somehow I didn't watch all of season, because for those that don't know, Supernatural was originally meant to be a 5-season series, which is why the ending of season 5, the fact that I remember it's called Swan Song, that's like meant to be a nice little capsule of seasons, but then the network was like, you need to make more. So then it just became very silly, and not that the first 5 seasons aren't silly, but sillier, I guess. I know which Summer State had season 6, and I don't remember what that had 2 seasons on box set. Random, it wasn't 1 and 2. Summer Season 7, I watched like almost all of season 8 because that was what was airing at the time when I got into it. And then after that, I only watched, my Supernatural hyperfixation phase was over. It lasted a couple of years, and then I was like, not interested anymore, and the show just kept getting stupider because they just kept dragging it out. So after season 8, I've only watched, like, I've watched on a season 20 maybe, like, I've only watched odd episodes where, like, oh, they brought that character back? I always liked that character. I'm curious about seeing that character come back, or that character get a little cameo. So I watched a couple later episodes, or just clips, to be like, oh, hey, they're back. The fact that I'm like, I don't want to say which character, I don't want to be judged, but we're all friends here. Would it surprise anyone to know that when I was an angsty teen, I liked Lucifer from Supernatural? I liked Lucifer, and I liked Dean. Though I don't talk about being into Supernatural at all. I don't know why. It was a big... Thank you, Jodie. It wasn't like a big fandom for me for a long time. I did do a little bit of fan art. I can think of a couple drawings that I did, but it wasn't like slash art. It was just like portrait work. Like just like practicing doing portraits. But I watched a lot of Supernatural. I used to watch a lot of their like the fan art pieces. I remember doing like one portrait of Sam, I think one of Gabriel, and one of Crowley. Yes, isn't it? The S for any Good Omens people. Supernatural is Crowley, Good Omens is Crowley. Boy, was my brain like... So, we're lucky that I've never messed that up. Occasionally I do say Crowley by mistake and I'm like, damn it! And they're both demons! To confuse me. Yeah, sorry, I forgot where it was, but yes. It's weird that I don't ever think about Supernatural. I think, you know why? I think it's because, like, even though I hate cringe culture, I think it's that, like, internally I'm like... I fear being called cringe, which is stupid. Like, maybe it's that. Maybe I'm like, I think I'm a bit embarrassed to have liked Supernatural, which is silly, because, like, is that any sillier than liking any other fandom? It's not like... I can't even say this. I was like, it's not like it was BBC Sherlock, which, in my defense, I only liked when I was a child, and now I look back on it like, oh, they didn't do mysteries too well. And also, Irene's was, like, so lesbophobic and homophobic, that whole what they did with her character. What the fuck was that? But, you know, I was a child before. But with Supernatural, I'm like, it didn't commit any crimes in my mind. It just became stupid. But the arc of the first 5 seasons with like, Sam being Lucifer's vessel, kind of, that whole thing. Like, I mean, it would have been a good ending to the show. It would have been a nice little show. Of course, then you wouldn't have had Crowley, though, so I don't think he was in the first 5 seasons. Oh my god, I'm just realizing that's probably the first time I ever heard of Loki as well. Because Gabriel, at first, no one knows that he's the Archangel Gabriel, because he's been living life on Earth pretending to be Loki, the trickster god. Because he don't want to deal with his dad, basically. I'm fun of learning news by the supernatural mean? Absolutely. The only time. It's my favorite way to hear about news is the fucking finale Dean Cass image, and it's always like weird fucking news story, like, or important news story under Dean, and it's like, always has been. Or whatever, I'm like, or whatever the fuck. Not the always has been meme. It's one of the two, but it's just like, what the fucking, like, I can't keep, on one hand I'm like, I need to find a better way to hear about news than in the fucking Dean Cass finale picture meme, but at the same time it's like, it's kind of my favorite way to hear about news. I don't know. I don't see it enough. I'm not getting my news enough, but yeah, I don't know why. I never talk about being into Supernatural, which is wild because literally, do I have my old dream journal? It used to be a thing that I had, that I used to physically write in. And a lot of the dreams were Supernatural related and were Dean and Lucifer related. And, there's definitely a drawing of Lucifer on the front of it. So yeah, I don't know. And then I wasn't aware of anything that happened with Supernatural. I didn't watch the finale. I'm aware of Super Hell. And I'm aware of the, the fucking... Oh my god, someone made a video compilation of the tweets with, like, dramatic music in the background when they announced the Supernatural I'm so glad we can talk about Supernatural. This fucking killed me. The fucking, oh my god. When they announced the Supernatural prequel that was gonna be about John and Mary, which I'm like, why the fuck would I want to watch John in anything? Like, as a kid, I was, you know, as a little kid, I was like, you know, with John, it's like, oh, well, Jeffrey D. Morgan, maybe he's trying as an adult. I'm like, that man was just an abusive father. I don't want to watch anything about him. But that whole prequel thing, and that Jared Padalecki, who plays Sam, wasn't told about it and didn't know about it. It's like, well, yeah, because you're not going to be in it. Your character wasn't alive. It's about your character's parents when they were younger. And I guess, like, Jensen, who plays Dean, is like, was gonna narrate it and produce it, but Jared didn't know. And so, like, it was just so immature. It's like, dude, you know you're allowed to just DM people, right? But, like, I don't give a shit about actors anymore. I don't know what's going on, but, like, he quote tweeted it and put, what was the tweet? It made me cry laugh. It's like, what a truly terrible thing you've done, or something. What the fuck was it? It would just be like a fucking little man baby. It's like, oh my god, get it. I hope I can find it. I just, at the time, it like, I hadn't kept up with Supernatural in so long, and that happened, and I just, it's like, please grow up. Hi, Dallas. Somehow we got into the subject of Supernatural. I finally confessed that I used to watch it. I found the video. Can we watch this together? It's weird. It's weird that I've never talked about being into Supernatural. I feel like it's not a thing you guys should be surprised by when it's like, oh, clearly I like kind of, as much as I can't do horror anymore, like I used to, and I like, it's no surprise that I should like Lucifer, considering that I like Loki. Like, come on, there's like a theme here of like immortal being who who like falls out of favor with their father and like got daddy issues or whatever, like, you know, like and has like a favored older brother that like shouldn't be surprising. But no, god, I was like, so I never, because it was at a time before I was like really making fan art or fanfic, so I never did any of that. I did a couple pieces of fan art, but I never wrote fanfic. I just had like my dream journal dreams of like interacting with, the first time I ever kissed anyone in a dream, it was Dean Winchester. Hang on. There's something stuck in my eye. got it. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. I think I got it. So, you know, big part of my life. what a landmark in my timeline. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe you'll have a resurgence one day, because, you know, I like seeing people, like, have the Twilight fandom resurgence of, like, hey, you know what? Fuck people for calling me cringe, when people are like, fuck you for calling them cringe because they liked Twilight, and they're like, you know what? Yes, Twilight, because, I mean, Twilight does genuinely also have, like, bad things in the writing and stuff, like, in terms of how Stephanie Meyer, like, wrote about and took, like, Native American culture. But for the character, you know, I like seeing people being, like, looking on old fandoms that they would normally get called cringe for, being like, fuck it, like, actually, like, and, like, people, like, redesigning and rewriting their own versions of Twilight to be, like, better and, like, have, like, cooler designs and stuff, and I'm like, I like seeing people go for that, even though I was never into Twilight. Maybe Supernatural needs that. Maybe it hasn't been long enough since Supernatural ended, but, like, I've never thought about rewatching it or anything, but it was, like, a massive part of my life. Like, I adored Supernatural. It was, like, I was into Marvel at the same time, don't get me wrong. Loki was there, too. And Loki will always be #1 comfort character, fictional character to me. No matter, like, I've been trying to really think about Logan a lot lately, but because Marvel Universe has been there, Loki's back. But he's always gonna be there. But yeah, Supernatural was just a massive part, and it's weird thinking back, because it's like, I have not really thought about it or re-engaged with the fandom, just because, like, it got too much, but also because now I don't even know if I could watch it, now that I'm way more sensitive to watching horror stuff. I might find it too upsetting to watch, which is a shame. But I remember getting into, like classic rock music that I hadn't heard before because of all the music that Dean would listen to. Fucking hell, this is so embarrassing. I was 13, in my defense. I don't know if you guys remember from the early seasons of Supernatural that they would have, like, in the back of closets and stuff, they'd have, like, their little detective pinboard with, like, maps of, like, people that don't know the plot of Supernatural, it's about two brothers that hunt monsters. Like, demons and vampires and werewolves and shit, right? And then there's a greater plot thread that you end up finding out, which is that, Sam, the younger brother's kind of, like, accidentally, I forget the details of the plot, that their dad raised them to be monster hunters, they don't know where their dad's gone, he's disappeared, right? Their mom was killed when Sam was a baby, but that's because a demon tried to take Sam away as a baby, you find out, and the demon's still kind of after and wants Sam. And then you find out the reason why is because Sam's actually meant to be the vessel for Lucifer. Like, angels have, like, human vessels that they can take, and Sam's, like, Lucifer's, like, truest, bestest match. And Dean ends up being Michael's, and it's a whole thing. But, so sometimes, at least in the early seasons, they would have, like, the whole little detective pinboard with stuff, and, like, little— I genuinely printed stuff off and stuck them on the wall in the back of my wardrobe. What the fuck? I forgot I did that. I used to know the what's it, Exorcism, like, off by heart. I forgot how much I was obsessed with Supernatural, to now just, like, not remember it all. Like, if people ask, like, what's your favorite shows? I would never say Supernatural. Even if someone said, oh, what was your favorite shows as a teen? I'd probably still, you know, that you're not into anymore, but you liked as a teenager, I'd probably be like, still forget to mention Supernatural. I just don't get to talk about it. Because Julia's not into it, so I don't talk about it with Julia, because she doesn't like, you know, talking about it. I'm like, that's fine. So it's not really something that I think about. I don't know anyone else, I don't have any friends who ever watched it. But yeah, I mean, that's probably, again, one of the things that got me very into, like, other than watching Scooby-Doo as a child. That was really my first big, more adult, like, monster show. I think definitely the first time I watched something with, like, demons in. Like, Scooby-Doo's got, like, vampires and werewolves and stuff. But, you know. That was probably... I mean, obviously Doctor Who as a kid has monsters in it, kind of, you know. But they're, like, alien monsters. Supernatural was, like, my first kind of, like... supernatural folklore, cryptid kind of media that I really consumed. That wasn't Scooby-Doo. So that you know, that probably shaped some stuff. You know, even the OCs that I have now on my audio channel. I don't know, butterfly effect maybe. Sorry, we're gonna watch the stupid video and then we. This is so stupid. So, as I say, I was out of the loop in Supernatural. I dropped off around season 8. I think I picked up and watched some random episodes of some later seasons. Maybe like 12 or something. I forget how many seasons it had. In my mind, there was like 30, but I don't think there was. But I ended up watching a couple old later, again, as I say, later episodes where they would bring back older characters, like, oh, fuck, Mary's back, Lucifer's back, like, and I would watch those bits. But I did read, probably, like, too much fanfic. That's not where my thing with, like, making OCs with wings came from, though. I had that before Supernatural. Supernatural just, like, made that more prominent, but I already had that before my obsession with, and I think maybe that came from, like, Angel from Warrington, X-Men when I was a kid, maybe, because I would have watched that when I was really little. So it could have been from that. And then there were some animes that I watched before I ever got into Supernatural. Fuck, there was something else I was gonna say, sorry. I keep going on, like, so many different tangents, because that's how my brain is. But yeah, anyway, Supernatural ended. Finally. No offense. I don't mean, like, oh, finally, but I mean, like, it seemed like it was gonna just go on forever. One day it had to, guys. And, so they planned they were gonna do a prequel. As I say, about, like, the two main brothers as parents, because they used to hunt monsters before, so it was going to be about, in the past, about their parents, before they had kids, hunting monsters. So, like, Jensen and Jared, who played Dean and Sam, were not gonna be in it, but, Jensen and, I guess, and Danielle, his wife, who I don't think was ever, I don't remember if she was ever in Supernatural, but she's been in other CW shows. I don't know. I don't know what shows she was in. But, I guess the producers on it, but they weren't going to be in it. Jared, who played Sam, was butthurt that he wasn't going to be in a show that his character wasn't even alive in. And I think this might be edited. I don't know if this was edited to the Can music. He put out a truly iconic tweet that, like, it's just so good. So I will read bit. It's not gonna work as well if I have to keep pausing it. So you guys will have to kind of read yourself. It's funnier if I don't keep pausing it so you get the full music. But essentially, news story broke that there was going to be this prequel series, and Jared he didn't even know it was happening, so he felt, like, butthurt and out of the loop. Where is it? Well, one, the fandom's response, mostly the response was like, what? I'm glad the fandom matured at this point to be like, why would we want a prequel about John, their abusive dad? Like, it's literally canon that he abuses them, especially Dean. No one wants this. Most of the fandom was like, we don't want this show. that was a pretty good tweet. Jensen is so close to the character of Dean that he somehow still believes John Winchester is a compelling and sympathetic character. Yeah. Because the character of Dean, like, will still love his dad no matter what, and it's like, you really shouldn't, you really need to stop wanting his approval. He's a terrible person. I'm glad most of the fandom was like, no, we don't want this show. But that's not the best response we could have had. Because we've got to wait for... Oh, for people that don't know the meme format, by the way, of, like, how me and Green is finding out news, it's the Castiel, I love you, and then Dean repeating some breaking news story. This is how a lot of people on Tumblr get their news. So then it just made it more funny. So then Misha, who played Castiel, retweeted, like, seems like this show could benefit much from time traveling Angel in a trench coat, just saying. And it's like, I don't think that's gonna happen, but, you know, I don't think was ever gonna happen. I don't think Cass was gonna... I don't know if the show's out and Cass is in it, but no one expected Cass to be in it, but, you know, that's a nice little way of being like, hey, guys, you know, Jensen, congrats on producing this new show. Here's a little funny, like, wouldn't it be funny if I make it, you know, just a nice little cheap, funny little thing. And then... it's maybe my favorite tweet of all time. Jared tweeted, "Dude, happy for you. Wish I had heard about this some other way than Twitter. I'm excited to watch, but bummed that Sam Winchester had no involvement whatsoever." Now, that's not the best one. Where's the reply? And everyone was like, why is Jared being like, bummed that Sam Winchester has no involvement? It's like, this takes place before Sam was born, my guy. But the fandom were like, did Jared not know? And if so, like, okay, but, like, why is he, like, being, like, rude about not knowing? It's a show that his character wasn't going to be in, or, like, should he have been told? So the fandom was going crazy. Like, no, he's joking. This has got to be a bad joke. Like, hello, Jared, Jensen? This ain't it, sirs. We're freaking out. Jared. No. It's not. This is the first I've heard about it. I'm gutted. Or not? Wait, what? And so I don't know what had been going on with the people fighting. I'd seen people being like unsurprised that Jared was being like that, and I'm like, has stuff been happening? I don't get involved with like celebrity drama and what's going on with actors. But where's the because there's a better tweet from him that's like my favorite thing. But what a time to have not been in the Supernatural fandom anymore. There it is! Oh, my favorite fucking tweet in the whole world. So I don't know who R. Thompson is. I don't know if it's like the director or someone else they worked with on Supernatural. He tweeted at R. Thompson1138, "Et tu, Brute? Wow. What a truly awful thing you've done. Hashtag bra." I can't say it without laughing. I was trying to do it with a straight face. Oh my god, sorry. I'm sorry if no one else finds this as funny as I do. It's just like, dude, it's just like people saying their inside thoughts out loud on Twitter. People taking stuff to Twitter that you could have just had a private conversation about. Just is so stupid. You know you don't have to say everything publicly. Okay, R. Thompson. Et tu, Brute? Wow. What a truly awful thing you've done. Hashtag bravo, you coward. Like, there's so many things about this tweet that just make it my favorite. Et tu, Brute, like... There's so many things about this tweet. It just the hashtag bravo, and the everything. It's my favorite tweet because the people that don't know, like et tu Brutus, essentially like which is you too Brutus, is from like. It's like Latin, it's from fucking Julius Caesar, because, you know, he was, like, betrayed and stabbed by his friends, including Brutus. So what Jared's saying, by saying et tu, Brute, he's like, wow, it's like I'm Caesar and you're Brutus, and you've just stabbed me in the back. It's like, dude, do you want to fucking calm down and grow up a little bit? I'm sorry you don't get to be in a TV show that takes place before your character was born. Like, the fucking... And what a truly awful thing you've done. Jared, I don't know. Like, there's evil people and awful things in the world, but I don't think not including you in a show that takes place before your character was born is a truly awful thing. I think, like, murder's a truly awful thing. And then the hashtag Bravo. Like, he didn't just say Bravo, it was like hashtag Bravo. Just everything about this tweet makes it my favorite tweet. Oh, goodness. And then the ENVtuber tweet has ruined my bullshit meter. I would fall for any Rickroll right now. Like, and do rich people not have group chats? Right? Like, guys, you know you can just talk about this stuff, right? Oh, I'm sorry, did someone piss away your personal and professional relationships and career opportunities by being a nuisance on set, a shitty actor, and a conservative okay, is that, like, what's going on with Jared? Is that, like, actually it turns out he was difficult to get along with on set? Because I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Just I aspire to the kind of life where I get to publicly treat ENVtuber at a friend because I wasn't asked to be part of his new TV show. This kind of low-stakes internet drama that will sustain me for months to come. Shorts that say hashtag Bravo, you coward on the butt. Oh, amazing, beautiful. Oh, and then I guess someone told Jared that, like, that's not good PR. You can't just publicly have a spat with him on Twitter. So then he, like, made a new tweet at Jensen. I say ENVtu insert name here to people, but that's funny because it says a joke, right? And the thing is, it's like a funny to be like, if like your friend, like, steals, like, your last fry from your plate of food and you go like ENVtu Brutus, you know? Like, that's fine. That's a funny haha. But like Jared's like he can't play that off as a joke. That was serious. He was like I'm like, he's being serious, right? What is happening? Who tweets ENVtu Brutus unironically? So then I guess like maybe like his manager told him that that was like not good PR. So then he's like, this was back in 2021 by the way, but I'm still like living for it. At Jensen and I had a great talk, as we often do, and things are good. The show is in the early process with miles to go. We've travelled a lot of roads together, and sometimes those damn roads have bumps. Bumps don't stop us. Once brothers, always brothers. Hashtag supernatural family. Bumps? Is that what you're gonna call your stupid fucking... And then Jensen tweeted, love you, Jared. Miss these talks. I forgot how much FaceTime we always used to get. And I miss you too. I know you're busy as am I, but you're still my brother. I miss you, pal. And it's like... This didn't need to happen publicly. You could have done all this in private. You know what? This feels like the oldest sibling being forced to apologize by their parents while they didn't do anything wrong because their younger sibling started screaming for not being allowed to play with it. It gives the vibes of, like, siblings who've been told they have to apologize to each other. Like... Translation, we don't talk anymore and our PR team scheduled a 15-minute Zoom call. At my PR team and I had a great talk, as we always do. Yeah, I don't think we're focused on... Yeah, I mean, the fact that Jensen gets to do the show is because Jensen now has the rights to Supernatural, not, the show's creator, whose name escapes me now. So... Goodness. Pride Month couldn't end without Supernatural-related chaos. We should have... Oh, it was Pride Month. Eric Kripke, that's it, yeah. Or, like, one of the other writers on the show, because I'm not sure if maybe he passed and that's why the rights went elsewhere, but, I forgot this all happened at the end of Pride Month 2021. It's so beautiful to see everyone unite as a mob of angry villagers right now. I, for one, am excited for the Supernatural prequel to fail miserably and people to finally acknowledge that's been Misha who carried the show all along. That's the other thing. Misha is Castiel. He's not even get introduced to the show until, like, season 4, I think, is when Castiel arrives. I mean, and a wonderful addition to the show. I will say, I'm still not exactly sure how everything goes down, with Dean and Cass, because obviously people used to ship Dean and Castiel a lot. Castiel did literally drag Dean out of hell. But it was like, it wasn't canon. And I do hate when shows makes a relationship canon just to appease fans without actually doing any of the work. Ruby did this as well by making Yang and Blake a couple, because the fans shipped them. But it's like, I'd rather you pair them with someone that, like, look, of course I'd love more LGBT representation. But if you're gonna make a ship canon because the fans really want it canon, then at least, like, make it work. Have them slowly kind of, like, fall in love with each other. But with, like, you know, Yang and Blake, like, they already both had, or, like, Blake already had a boyfriend. He just disappeared. It's like he wasn't he just disappeared. He's dating Yang now. I'm like, what happened to Sun? Where does her boyfriend go? Like, they were cute. What happened? Where'd he go? What? Like, I don't want it to feel like they're writing it in because they feel like they're forced to. Like, I want you to actually, like, set them up in a relationship. So I don't know what happens with Dean and Cass. I'm aware that Castiel, it ends with Castiel saying, I love you, and all the fans were like, oh my god, yes, they acknowledge that Destiel is canon, but, like, Dean doesn't say it back, I guess. Or, like, people interpreted it like maybe Dean or Jensen didn't really want to. I don't fucking know. I don't know what happened there. But I feel like, I don't know. On one hand, it was the final episode. Should they fan service by having Castiel declare his love for another man and have the first? He says it back as like, should we have the first ever main character on Supernatural declare that he is queer in some way and then immediately get sent to hell? I don't know, but like. Maybe that's not the best way to do it. Do the representation right at the end. I don't know if he says it back in Spanish just to a reference, because sometimes in Spanish dubs things are more gay. I read on Tumblr, and I don't know if this is true, because the sentence starts with I read on Tumblr, that in the Spanish dub of Deadpool and Wolverine, because, like, Wolverine's whole thing is he calls people bub, which is, like, his way of saying mate. And, apparently in the Spanish version... he calls Deadpool daddy, so there's that information for you. Anyway, moving on, back to Supernatural. What a wild show. Did I ship Dean and Cass? Sure. Was I demanding that they make it canon? I don't know. I think like sometimes, like, here's the thing, people would get annoyed that when they, like, I used to watch a lot of Supernatural, like, Comic-Con panels, and Misha was happy to talk about Dean and Cass being shipped. Jensen seemed less happy to. But it's like, and people would theorize, and I don't think it's like, as someone who, like, hasn't seen anything about these actors in, like, 10 years, to me that doesn't mean that Jensen is homophobic for that. Because it's like, no, I think it's fair if he doesn't want to talk about, if you guys are coming up and asking him, like, so do you want to fuck Misha? I think that's inappropriate. Like, to ask him, like, if he would want to make out with his co-star. I don't know. Like, some of the ways that fans would come up and ask those questions about Destiel was like, you know, if a guy asked that to a female actor, we'd be like, what the fuck? I think girls doing this to male actors, like, I can understand if Jensen felt, like, sexualized. Like, but I did ship Dean and Cass. And of course, then you have to ship the backup, which is Sam and Gabriel, but I was a filthy degenerate who shipped Sam and Lucifer. Oh no, I'm admitting it on the stream. Anyway. Oh god, other actors are getting involved. Oh, hey Adam. The actor who played Adam's like, what if the Adam had more show? Fucking... Me in the middle of our road trip. Hold on, Mom just has to catch up on the Supernatural drama. Like, how has no one won? Cass and Sam stands lost, because the characters aren't going to be in, our faves aren't in the prequel. Dean stands, like, people whose favourites are Cass and Sam lost because they're not going to be in the show. People whose favourites are Dean's lost because it revolves around his shitty parents. Hella's lost, no Dean Cass content. Barbara's lost, no Brothers content. Misha stands lost. Misha had no idea. J2 stands lost. J2 just got divorced. J2 being like what people would call Jensen and Jared. I don't know what Barbara's do. I don't know what some of those words even means. Tonight is perhaps the single best season finale Supernatural has ever had, and I'm for one am riveted by the sheer drama. My brain is melting. I'm once again just asking for Supernatural to fucking end. Yeah, see, here's what, you know, Supernatural's over, John and Mary sequel equals depression, but Supernatural is over, AO3 no depression. I think just Supernatural is over is just gonna lead to the healthier timeline. Thank you, Destinatural on Tumblr. God, ENVtuber just fucking... Yeah, I went to my own Tumblr to find it. I was like, I hope I reblogged that video. And that's just how long it's been since I was into Supernatural, because I actually searched the Supernatural tag and I couldn't find it, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like trying to work out why the fuck wouldn't I have tagged it as Supernatural until I realized it's because I would have tagged it as SPN. Oh, the good... And I was scrolling, like, oh, the good old days of Tumblr, when everyone replied to things with, like, a fucking Supernatural-related gif, because there was something for everything. Yeah, most of these posts, that is from, like, a few years ago, and then everything else is from, like, 8 years ago. Anyway, there's a little Supernatural history lesson for everyone. I forgot that that's what they did with Lucifer, that he came back in Castiel's body, well, technically in Jimmy Novak's body. But, like, and being like, Misha did a good job having to pretend to be Lucifer. Like, I thought Jared did a good job as Lucifer as well, like, they're having to act, basically doing impressions of a different actor that they've worked with. So, thank you for indulging me on that trip down memory lane. I fucking forgot that they had Chuck say that he had girlfriends and boyfriends, so I guess they made God bi in Supernatural, which, you know what, like... Good, yeah, there's something. Well, that was a wild ride. I gotta close that down. I can't be scrolling through old Supernatural posts. So, I hope everyone was good with that trip down memory lane, and for people that don't know anything about Supernatural, I hope now that ENVtuber is the only thing that you know about Supernatural. I would be very happy if I have now given you Supernatural knowledge and all you know is that the actors behaved like children on Twitter, and one of them unironically tweeted that out, fully being serious. You know, if you ever, like, get embarrassed about something you did, maybe, like, you fell over in public and someone, so just think, have you ever tweeted out ENVtuber? Wow, what a truly awful thing you've done. Hashtag bravo, you coward. I can't believe I forgot it off by heart, but I've already relearned it, so it's fine. You know? At least you never did that. Anyway, what were we talking about? We got onto that because I was talking about fucking having night terrors. Anyway, I'm here now. Wednesday's stream didn't happen, but this stream is. I'm here. Hi, guys. It's Etsy Day. That took an hour. It's Etsy Day! But you guys know to expect that I ramble. You'll never know what it'll be about. I bet you didn't expect it to be about Supernatural today, but I hope that was enjoyable. We have work to do. I've got work to do. So, there's a lot of badges. You know, a lot of stuff. We got 2 pages of badges, a whole page, and then we had to go into an extra page. And then I think 5 pages of stickers to cut out. Try and yeah. There we go. So we'll be working on these. You know, let's just tip these off. Just you shuffle over there. There we go. You can see. So we've already got some of the vocally stuff shifted. I'm happy. Also, I didn't realize until someone bought these. When I did the Over the Garden Wall badge listing, I forgot to create like variations. So they just bought 2 and then put in the personalization which characters they wanted. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot to make the drop down with the names of the characters. Oh my god. So, that's there. That's fixed now. What we got? Resident Evil, we got... What are the new Castlevania ones? Arcane, Ghost, Deltarune, Baldur's Gate, Overgarden Wall, Vocaloid, Moon Knight. Another Vocaloid, Elden Ring. So I'm glad some of the new stuff's on there. Sticker-wise... Someone just ordered Aeon, and I'm like... Big up to you, whoever you were, who was like, big Eon stan. Eon is from Castlevania Judgment, the Castlevania fighting game. It's just like it's like a Mortal Kombat, like it's just like Street Fighter. It's just a fighting game, made for the Nintendo Wii, where all the characters were completely redesigned by the artist who made Death Note. It is a wild game that no one liked. The character designs are kind of iconic though, and Eon is the only original character from that game. All the other characters were pre-existing Castlevania characters that got redesigned. This is the only new character made for that game, and someone just bought him, and I'm like, you know what? Probably because, like, there's no merch of him. Who's making Eon merch? Me. And you know what? I was like, no one's gonna get it. Whoever you are, I hope you're doing well. Whoever you were on Etsy who just bought an Eon, who was like, oh my god, my fave Eon. Whoever's the big Eon stan out there, like, good for you. Because, you know what, it genuinely makes me happy. I don't get people who have, like, character wars and ship wars, where they're like, this character's the best Castlevania character, therefore if you think a different character's the best one, we can't be friends. I'm gonna tell you to, like, I'm gonna threaten to punch you or something. It's like, I don't get that, because to me, it's like, yeah, my favorite character's Alucard, but to see someone's, one of their favorites be Eon, that makes me really happy. I love seeing minor characters, or lesser-known characters, or less popular characters have fans. Like, when I see that someone has a different favorite character, I'm like, that's cool. You could tell me why, and we can talk about stuff. But, like, seeing people with, like, really, really minor, obscure characters, ships, fandoms, I'm like, good for you. Like, an artist I follow on Twitter, Instagram recently, just like, I don't know if they watched Sound of Music for the first time, or they just rewatched it, but lately all they've been drawing is Maria and, the captain, like ship art of them, and I'm like, good for you! I don't know who, you know, it's like, who was asking for that content? No one. But are they having fun? Hell yeah, they're having fun! I love seeing people get into, like, just make art for them. Like, that's clearly just art that they're enjoying. Sound of Music is not some big new popular fandom, you know? So, like, just, it makes, I don't know. Whereas other people look at that and be like, oh, that's cringe, or, oh, that's not popular, why are you drawing that? Or, like, that's not my favorite movie, so, like, I don't know. Whereas I'm just like, I think it's neat. Maybe I'm just too much of a dork, I don't know. So, thank you, well done to the one Aeon stan out there. I don't know if it's pronounced Aeon or Eon. It's probably Eon, because his whole thing is that he can, like, travel through, like, time and space. The idea is that he has, like, I know there's a plot to Castlevania Judgment. The idea is that he's, like, summoned Castlevania characters from different, dimensions to battle. Last for years, it almost exclusively does Jessie and Delilah. Sorry, I mean, you said Ash's mom. I just happen to know that her name's Delilah from Pokemon. No, but I've seen that. I've seen art where people are like, I think that's a cute ship. I've seen art where it's like, what if they like went to college together or something? I'm like, that's cute. I didn't think you know the name off the top of your head. I retain random knowledge. I have not watched a Pokemon cartoon since I was a tiny child. And I haven't played a Pokemon game since Pokemon Black. Like, Ash's mom is not in that. But sure, I remember that her name was Delilah Ketchum. I always fucking... Anyway. What's stuff to do? Do I have updates for all of you guys? Oh my goodness, now that we're into stream. I don't know. I'm thinking about, like, what little fandoms that I'd honestly... Sometimes I think, like, I should just draw, like, you know... There's been some random... I was looking back through my own AO3 page and was like, I did write a fanfic for the 1984 movie. I don't know if it's the 1980s movie, Streets of Fire. That no one's heard of. That I watched purely because the music for it was made by Jim Steinman, aka the composer of Power of Hell and Taz die Vampire. And some of the songs from Tans originated as songs from Streets of Fire that he then just rewrote lyrics for. In particular, the entire ending song. The entire Act 2 finale is originally from Streets of Fire. Is Streets of Fire a good movie? Like, can I recommend it? I don't know. Is it good? No. Is it enjoyable? I mean, like, it's silly. If you want some weird, silly 80s, like, biker gang movie where, like, the biker gang is led by a, like, fucking 20-year-old Willem Dafoe, who in one scene, his entire outfit consists of, like, leather overalls with no shirt underneath. Like, it's not great, but, like, yeah, I wrote a fanfic for them. Can I find a Streets of Fire trailer? It's such a stupid movie. Like, it might be enjoyable. The soundtrack's good. Oh my god, it is 1984. Never mind, turned out I did know the year. It has Rick Moranis in it, in a tiny supporting part, who you might know better as being, Seymour from, Little Shop of Horrors, like the movie. We got a trailer for Streets of Fire. This is gonna be so stupid. Again, you can never predict what we're going to talk about on my streams. You know, but, like, I wrote that fanfic, it was just for me, you know? Did anyone else read it? Apparently some other people in AO3 read it. But sometimes I'm like, I was hyperfixated on the movie, though. I will say, that did happen. I did make gift sets and some fan art, so I guess it got me. Look, it's baby Willem Dafoe! He's a baby in it. He's not an actual, but he might as well be. He might as well be a baby in it.
I'll be coming for her.
What's... There he is. What's the plot? Main character man used to live in this area and be like in a gang, and then he left and he got out of it, but now he's back, and even though he doesn't want to be a gangster anymore, the other gangs still feel, like, threatened by him and, like, want to kill him, I guess. And also they want to get his ex-girlfriend, who's now, like, a pop star or something. I don't fucking know. You don't need to know the...
And I'll be waiting.
You don't need to know the plot.
You are about to enter a world unlike any you've ever seen.
You don't need to know the plot of Streets of Fire.
Where rock and roll is king. The only
Oh,
law...
I'm sorry. What's that music that's playing? Okay, no, like, no. Tonight is What It Means to Be Young is what's the finale of Tans. Nowhere Fast is not a song that was reused for Tans, but you might recognize this melody that I'm gonna, like, hum along so you
rock
can
and
hear it really
roll
clearly.
Is king. The only law is a loaded gun. Where the beautiful...
You've never listened to any Tans.
And the brave all meet.
Look, he says it right there in the trailer. He says that he wants Tom, so, like, it's not weird for me to, like, I've written a fanfic about them.
In Streets of Fire.
If you want, like, a stupid 80s B movie. The music, it's got a good soundtrack. This isn't the Tan song. This isn't the Tan song. This is a different song. Though it does have the overture from Taz die Vampire melody in it. The da 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 is in it. But the two songs that Ellen sings are bops. I might have bought the DVD because I couldn't find it to watch anywhere. Literally, just because I wanted to see these songs. It's all you ever need, all you ever need to know. But I like when people just are like, hey, here's this weird, stupid movie I like. And then they just, oh, there's the iconic outfit. I mean, it's not a good look. I don't want to be mean, but like, it's not. I'm pretty sure this character's name is Raven. Willem's character, I'm pretty sure he's called Raven. Oh, I've gone back too far. Give me the screenshot of him. Sorry, I will mute it while I do this. There it is. Look at this fit. But like those are pretty low for dungarees, you know? I don't know what, but they're made of like, almost like a latex. Like, I don't know what that fit is, but it sure is something. He has better outfits than that. He has better outfits than that.
Now, from the creators of 48 Hours, Universal Pictures presents Michael Paré, Diane Lane, Rick Moranis, and Amy Madigan.
I'm sorry, I might be recommended a video essay that's called The Best Movie Ever, and it's a 1-hour video essay about Streets of Fire. I don't think it's the best movie ever. I don't think anyone can say that about Streets of Fire. They're like, right, they're like hip waders, yeah, they're like what you would wear if you need to go like wading in a fucking river. But they're like latex. And he's not in a river, he just wears them. I'm just gonna save that to my watch later. To like look intimidating. Anyway, here's the Tans song. For people that know Tans, let's which if you don't, well, if you're in my Discord, you soon will. Let me refresh anyone's memory, not that Green needs a memory refresher. Not that this is just for the benefit of Green. Give me finale for Tans di Vampire. You let me talk about musicals, it was your own fault. It's everyone's fault. We don't need the bit where Press on Bonzius sings, we just need the later bit. Here we go. It's a German musical, comedy horror musical about vampires. It's one of my favourite things. Now this is a slowed down version, but hopefully you'll, you know, here's the song. There's the song, you know, in German as it appears in Tales of Vampire. They're singing about being vampires who want to dance. That makes it sound stupid. I promise it's a good musical. But Jim Steinman really likes reusing songs a lot. I made a whole video once and a whole Google Doc about like how many songs that we used for Tans, because if you don't recognize that, you might recognize what he uses for the main love duet in Tans. This melody might be familiar to you. It's weird hearing Thomas Borchert sing it. I'm so used to Drew. Tauch mit mir in die Dunkelheit ein. Zwischen Abgrund und Schein verbrennen wir die Zweifel und vergessen die Zeit. Ich will nicht scheinen meinen Schatten und frag mich weit. It's Total Eclipse of the Heart. Du bist das Wunder, das mit der Wirklichkeit versöhnt. Mein Herz ist deine, das einen Funken erzählt. Ich bin so lieb, wenn er fällt. Die Ewigkeit beginnt heute Nacht. It's Total Eclipse of the Heart. He likes reusing music, okay? Fucking, Krolok's big old sad solo. It's objects in the rearview mirror the closer than they appear, right? So, hope you remember what the finale song sounded like. So he reuses a lot of songs. Now, some of them are reused from Power of Hell, some of them are one was Total Eclipse of the Heart, and one was this, from a little 80s B-action movie called Streets of Fire. This is the song that plays at the end. And it's great because if I ever forget the German lyrics to the Tanzi Vampire version, which I do all the time, they're in like little chunks of 4, like of 3, going around the stage. Are they gonna do the key change bit like now where the lights start flashing? Yeah, you're already Duolingoing. Well, I can't believe there's a video essay. I can't believe there's a video essay for Streets of Fire that is calling it the best movie ever. I will have to watch that. Because I'm like, how can anyone think that? I thought it was fun. I thought the acting in places is, like, stupid, but, like, you know, I can't focus on the words this version. Don't get me wrong, all I could picture was the choreography. The whole time. But, they don't have, I don't think it includes the We Drink Your Blood and We Eat Your Soul bit. I think that's original to Tens. Yeah, okay. The We Drink Your Blood and We Eat Your Soul, nothing's gonna stop us like the good times roll. Yeah, that bit's not in this version. So there you go. They changed it a bit for Tans. There's I was allowed to talk about musicals, what a shame. Anyway, because we were talking about, I love when people are just into random little fandoms. Like, even if it's just a little fandom all on their own, whether it's like a whole movie that you like that no one else has heard of, or like, you know, that doesn't really have a fandom because it's like Streets of Fire from 1984, but you wrote a fanfic and put it on AO3 a couple years ago anyway. Or like, whether it's a particular character from a game or a particular ship that's obscure, or whether it's even more obscure because it's like a crossover ship of like people from 2 completely different fandoms, or whether it's like your own self-insert or yourself shipped with a character. Fucking do it. Write that fic, draw that art, and you don't have to post it online. You can just like write things for yourself. I have fics I wrote for myself. You don't think I have a me ex Krolok fic? Well, I do. I didn't know that I did. I found it on my hard drive and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, that's my name. And did I write this? I have no memory of this place, but apparently, you know, and then maybe you'll forget and then you'll read it years later and you'll be like, wow, it's like a custom fic just for me, because it is. There was one in there that I was like, yeah, I remember the fics that I wrote for myself. And then I remembered all of them apart from that one. And I'm like, how can I remember all of them apart from the Krolok one, but I have, like, no memory of the Krolok one? But yeah, sometimes I'm just like, I should really just draw art for these little... I'm, like, the only person who's ever written a fanfic for the Alice's Adventures in Wonderland ballet. I had to create that fandom tag myself on AO3. I just think Jack and Alice are cute, man. And I wish I had the time to put effort into my obscure little fandoms. And it's like, I want, you know, maybe one day. I don't know. I find it fun when people get into, like, random things. Even if it's stuff I've never heard of, I'm just like, that's cute. But they're really clearly enjoying it. I was, I tell you, I got a little lost last night because I went on Tumblr and because I was remembering how much I loved a character that I forgot about, and I'm like, he's so baby boy. Because the new Alien movie's out, and I'm not gonna watch it because I don't like horror stuff. But you might be surprised that I've watched any of the Alien movies. I've watched 2. I've watched Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Which I guess they're not doing anything with that plotline anymore. But I need to go back and protect Walter. I need to do that. I mean, okay, yes, I liked Stinky David. But when Prometheus was out, I want to be clear. I know he was a stinky boy, but I was like, I could fix him. And then Alien Covenant came out, I'm like, I can't fix him. I don't think I want to fix him anymore. But that's fine, because they introduced Walter. For anyone that doesn't know Alien, both of these are androids, by the way. And Walter's so sweet. He's like, what if David existed, but he wasn't evil? And was really nice, and genuinely, like, falling in love with a human lady. He doesn't... But the fact that they're both played by Michael Fassbender, because they're meant to be, like, either from the same line of androids, kind of... I knew. The moment, I'm like, especially the moment David started, like... cutting his hair and dyeing it to make it look like Walter's, I'm like, I know where this is going. He's gonna fucking trade places, isn't he? He's gonna fucking... And then my poor boy Walter... I had, like, multiple pieces of fan art I did for David and Walter. I need to go back and make Walter be okay. I need him to be okay. And he's not. But, like, there's a whole conversation that he has with David, because David's, like, by this point, like, fully, like, even though Walter's the more advanced android, because he was built later, David's the one who's more kind of human in a way. He can feel things properly and create things, whereas Walter's not been allowed to by his programming because his makers didn't want another David to happen. And there's a thing between them where David's, like, talking about how he loved a human girl. I don't know if he did or not. He very well could have. I mean, he wasn't good to her, like, in the end, but, like, that also could be how David's fucked up brain works. And Walter at this point has, like, lost a hand because he, like, jumped in to save Daniels. Why didn't him and Daniels run away together? And David's all like, why did you love her? And Walter's like, no. He's like, why did you, like, jump in and, like, you lost a hand for her? And Walter's like, I'm not capable of love. I don't know. Duty. And David's like, you love her. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Like, he's like, you love her, and that's why you saved her. Like, why else would you save her? And he's like, duty. And David just goes, I know better. And I'm like, yeah, Walter loves it. Walter's capable of love, don't tell me otherwise. I like Robot Boys, and I forgot how much I like Walter. I want to go back in time and protect him. I don't care that no one else here... Maybe no one else here has seen Prometheus and Alien Covenant, but that's a sweet boy if I ever did see one. And spoilers for, like, a fucking movie that's been out. I don't know how many. I'm gonna be upset if I find out that it's been 10 years. I don't know when it came out, but, like, yes, David ends up killing Walter and switching places with him. And at the moment that they were fighting, and then Daniels, like, can't keep her eyes on them, I'm like, David's gonna kill him, Daniels. He's gonna kill your android boyfriend. Well, he could be your android boyfriend if you just let him. And then David pretends to be Walter in order and pretends like, it's me, Daniels, come on. And I'm like, look at his hand, has he still got 2 hands? No, he doesn't. But I was like, it's fully in character for David to chop off his hand to be able to fucking get his stupid mission, like, what he wants done. He just wants to be God, basically. And yeah, the last moment, he's, like, putting Daniels into the cryo sleep. And she's like, yeah, Walter, it's gonna be nice. We can build that log cabin, remember? And David's just like, what log cabin? And Daniels is like, oh my god, you're not Walter. Oh no! But it's too late. And I need to go back and rescue Walter. And there's that part of stream. Did we post what we fix? Yeah, fuck it, Moth. I hope you don't think that it was creepy of me to, I mean, you said that you were writing about Logan, so I was like, well, I better go on Moth's blog then. You had written and also reblogged a lot of good food. And I was like, I hope Moth doesn't see me reblog a few different things from them. Or if you do that, you're like, just like, oh, there's Prince. And not like, why is Prince stalking me? I wasn't. It's just good food. The only reason I didn't reblog any of the Fem Logan ones is just because I boy. And like, as much as, like, don't get me wrong, I'm into Fem Logan. Fucking, I male or female, any of them can have me. It's just a lot of Fem Logan stuff. Almost all Fem Logan stuff is with female reader, and I'm just personally not gonna reblog that as a trans guy because it just makes me dysphoric. I'm like, I need people to see that, like, just because she's femme, just because she big beefy woman doesn't mean she can only be with girls. There's little trans guys that might want to be with her too. The lesbians can share. No, but I mean, like, it is genuinely a shame that I see a lot of, like, you do see that a lot, that as soon as there is a big masculine female character, people will assume that she, like, has to be gay, has to be butch, and it's like, big masculine girls can be bisexual or straight. Like, big masculine girls can want big masculine guys, and big masculine girls can be happy with having smaller, maybe androgynous, maybe trans boyfriends. And I think the only reason you don't see that as much is out of High Ninja. What a conversation for you to walk in on. Is out of, like, it is out of sexism, is out of people being like, well, the man gotta be bigger than the woman kind of bullshit. High Ninja. I wasn't showing people, we weren't talking about people gender bending Wolverine, or, this 1980s movie that's kind of bad, but, like, it's like a guilty pleasure. It's called Streets of Fire. It's so silly. I wasn't playing parts of it for people. Hi Ninja. Welcome in. We're 1.5 hours into stream and I haven't done any work, but that's why it's okay that I put the Just Chatting label on. That's why we do that and not the art label, because I knew, okay, well, I didn't know we were going to talk about all of this. I'll be real. I didn't know we were going to talk about Supernatural and Streets of Fire and Alien and stuff, but I didn't even think I was going to ramble at all, I'll be honest, because I'm just, like, so sleep deprived, but, maybe the sleep deprivation is why I'm rambling. I did preface stream with, I'm sorry if I'm either falling asleep on stream, like, and just, like, quiet and tired, or if I'm, like, hyper and loopy, because I woke up at, like, 6 a.m. and couldn't fall back asleep, and I went to bed at, like, 3 or 2, something like that. So it's like, I think it's clear that I'm in the loopy hyper. That's what happens more often. If I'm sleep deprived, I start to go more hyper than tired. Yeah, maybe it's like 75% chance I'll go hyper and like 25%. Yeah. So yeah, if it looks like, that's probably why my brain's bouncing around. 2 a.m. bloody hell. I'll have you know, Ninja, someone in chat was up later than, well, I don't actually know if, I don't know if he was up last night later than me. Julia said to me, did you see what time Green went to bed last night? Like, I hope he's okay. But she was so sweet about it, Green. She's just like, he's staying up really late. She's like, he was up till like 5 a.m. your time. And I'm like, hey, it happens. I've seen Green up late a lot. I trust, you know, I'm not your dad. I'm never gonna get up at anyone for staying up late, because, like, dude, I have bouts of insomnia where I, like, can't sleep some nights at all. I'll just lay in bed awake all night. And sometimes when you lay in bed awake all night, you're just like, I need to get out of bed. I'm clearly not falling asleep. There's nights where I just haven't fallen asleep no matter how hard I've tried. It's so crazy. She was very sweetly concerned. It has still been warm. It is silly. It's weirdly, it's really warm here, but also, like, it was so foggy when I got up. I'm not used to fog in combination with a lot of heat. I'm used to, like, fog when it's cold. That was a weird combo. Yeah, I've had a bad habit this last week of all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, I've started going to bed at, like, 1 or 2. And I'm like, how did that happen? But it's still gonna be too silly warm this week. It's September now, which, how do we feel about that? It's fucking September now. That happened. God, it's still gonna be like 21 degrees for as far into the future as I can see. It's gonna be like overcast, but it's still gonna be 20 degrees, like 20 to 22 degrees all week. Why? Yeah, I mean, I know we haven't had a cool September in a long time, but we can have a warm September. I just don't want a hot September. Like, if it's like 15 to 18, that's fine. But as soon as it gets to like 20 to 25 out there, it's just horrible in this room. I keep getting migraines because of how warm it is in here. Green, I would love for it to be 16. I'd also be fine with it being cold. But in my bedroom, it is 23 Celsius in here. It has been 23 Celsius in here for the last 4 weeks. I don't fucking it isn't cooling down. Oh, that might be why you're getting more headaches. Yeah, that's definitely why I'm getting more headaches. I'm getting headaches almost every day just because of how stuffy and warm it is in here. And it was like, oh, why didn't you open your door? Because then, well, one, I'm streaming right now, but even I have the door shut all the time, even when I'm not streaming now. I didn't used to. I even like bought like this little curtain thing so I could have my door open more, but it's just not great for me mentally to have it open if a certain someone I live with will then interact with me constantly, and it's not good. So, are you blind with glasses? It might be a heat thing for me. I get headaches when I get too hot. It feels like my head is boiling right now. My forehead's a bit hot. But yeah, it feels like my brain is like on the stove top right now. But yeah, I don't. And so then I'm like, maybe I put the fan on. But the thing is, it's kind of in that temperature where like it's too warm without the fan. But as soon as I put the fan on, I'm like, oh, now I'm a bit chilly. Maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe I will. Hang on, let me set the fan up. Because I don't want to get headache. I say, even though I already have headache. It's already here. Sorry, there's no music. Oh my god. Oh, I have to go back and find the music because I put Tans on instead. Oops. Other update, which people in Discord have seen me work on. So, Moth, I'm working on it. It's happening. Oh my god, gay people. So, for people who haven't, like, been to stream before, I have a NeoCities. I've been really loving it. NeoCities is a website hoster. It's free. You can pay extra for extra gig, but essentially, it's not like Wix or like what are the other things, Squarespace and stuff like that. There's no like there's no like template for you to use. I mean, unless it's all HTML coding. You have to code it yourself. So I knew bits of HTML coding from customizing Tumblr themes when I was younger, but this is coded by me. I'm learning. I did use someone else's base, which you can find credits to on my little homepage. For people who haven't seen my website before, it is a work in progress. I've been working on it for a few months. It's still got a long way to go. But I love NeoCities. I love seeing people get back into NeoCities. It's basically like how the internet used to be in the 90s and the early 2000s, where people would have their own little individual websites. And for loads of different things, whether that just be about them, whether it be a personal project, the artwork, or whether it be they really love Spock, and so they make a whole like shrine, internet shrine to Spock, right? Or like whatever, and little like deco stuff and buttons and badges, and I love. And there's been such a move, like over the last few years, that people have got back into it, which I love, because fuck, like, social media looks so boring, you can't really customize anything anymore, and, I just love seeing people make their own websites, so I've been working on mine for a while, on and off. so we have my homepage. This Elmo was a placeholder image before I put any text here, and I haven't been able to get rid of him because he looks too cute. It's Elmo flying like a helicopter. I put him there just as a silly placeholder image, but now I think he's there to stay because I can't delete Elmo. But this is my homepage. Got a little explanation. The website's viewed best in like in a regular monitor. If you look at it on your phone, it's kind of broken. In a square monitor, or like you know, something like it can kind of get like fucked. See, so this is yeah, this like 1080p is kind of the best dimension. This is Maury. You guys know Maury. Maury sits with me on stream. You can make yourself a fucking Giphy pet. Do it. You can click on him to give him pats. There you go. You can wash him. He's being washed now. But you can make your own on Giphy pet. Your own little pet. Camera navigation. Stamps. Some of these I made. Some of these I didn't. It took ages to fucking put all the images in here because I decided I wanted to put them in rainbow order. They all link back to whoever made them. If it doesn't link back to anyone, it's because I couldn't find who made them. And then we have buttons at the bottom, some of which I made, some of which I didn't. My update log in the bottom corner here. When did I make it? I made it on the 7th of June. My About Me page is done. Got a little thing, we got all these badges that for different labels and things that I got, and then favorite like films, shows, games, books, comics, artists, music, theatre, miscellaneous media, so that's like my Night Vale, Cam Pressure, Welcome Home, Vocaloid, 17,776 is. This is why I was telling you guys about my new cities, and that's why we ended up reading about Juice and 9 and 10. Characters, chips, toys, ephemera, special interests, hobbies. Only my kids page is done. Like, I'm fucking exposing myself live. But it's done. I made all these pictures myself. If I could just casually expose myself live. It took so long. I was like, yeah, I want to lay them out so it's like big picture, and then like these like and then a full body picture. Some characters didn't have full body pictures. You can you know determine what you will about me based on this page. I feel like this row is pretty like there's me. Don't play at me. Loki and Steven are both on here. Here's how I see it. Is look, because again, we are cringe free here. We don't no one makes fun of anyone for, you know, being LGBT, for being neurodivergent, and for being like self-shipping or writing fanfic or like fiction kinning or what's the copy linking or whatever. Putting it B. Here's the thing with Loki, because I do also like, as I say, like he's my biggest comfort character. And my self-ship king and queen. So it's weird because normally I'm like, no, I can't be attracted to someone that I kin. Like, I can't do both of those things. But Loki, I would say kin-wise it's more cartoon, kin-wise it's more comic book Loki, like Agent of Asgard era. This is from Double Trouble. Double Trouble's such a cute comic. Whereas like MCU movie Loki, no. He's in the other Haunted Sympath category with the star. These are the only two that get to go down here. Where I like being like, I just think about starring all the time if I need comfort, but I don't actively like self-shit with him. Yeah, where's Steven? Steven's there. Look at his silly little face. Based on what characters are on here, based on, Baby especially, Steven, Victor, Than maybe, what would you diagnose me with? Don't answer that. But, I think that should be quite clear. These pages aren't done. And then some silly quizzes. I look at other people's Neocities for inspiration a lot, and a lot of them do these silly quizzes and then like link and include pictures of like what they got in the quiz. So there's some of my silly quizzes. I screamed when I did the card captors one and I got you. I love you so much. Not you, chat. I mean, you guys are cool and all, but I don't know you, so I wouldn't say that I love you. But you're cool. The character, from card captors, I love him. He's so gender. I was very excited when I got him, and you could click on, I guess I'll link to my Neocities. Stuff isn't done. And obviously, like, don't be mean. I don't have a guest book or anything yet either, so, like, I won't know if you're being mean. We have my graphics page. This, so far, eventually it will host my collection of stamps made by other people and whatnot. And, but at the moment, what is on here are all the stamps I have made that you are free to use. I know a bunch of you use them on your Artfight pages. It might take a while to load, because I made a lot. I made like 500 stamps in 2 days. I had a hyperfixation. But if you're ever in need of Vampire Hunter D, Vampire Kisses, Transformers, Toontown Corporate Clash, Tanz die Vampire, Hades, Hades 2, The Band Ghost, Fear and Hunger, Elizabeth Das Musical, Castlevania, or Alice Mander's Return stamps, boy do I got the spot for you. But rule 1 of Neocities. If you see one of these images and you're like, I want an image that is on Prince's website, on my website. I want to paste it into my Artfight, I want to paste it on my website. And obviously a way that you can paste an image is either you can upload it from your files, or you can just copy and paste the image URL. Please don't do the image URL copy paste. If you copy and paste, like if you wanted to put one of these on your Artfile profile, for example, or your Toy House or whatever, and you copied image link from here, and then pasted it, every time onto your like Toy House profile, every time someone launches your Toy House page, it will load that image from my website, which is using up the bandwidth on my website, and will make my website in turn act slower and load slower and all of that. So like if you like something you see, please save it. Yeah, you can customize Toy House. You can HTML code if you didn't know that, you can HTML code your Toy House profile. Most people just do like the basic stuff, but like people on Toy House will make custom themes that you can download and you can put in like you would in, oh, it's logged me out of Toy House. Oh no, I've never been logged out of Toy House. What's my Toy House login? I don't know, the login page won't even load. It's just buffering. Oh, here we go, hang on. Let's see here. Wait, do I have to be logged in to look at my own account? I guess so. I don't know. I was worried people could see my keyboard then. And I was like, are people gonna see? I was like, could people see me typing my password? No, you guys can't. I was like, for a second, I was like, have I just been an idiot? I don't think that was the right password anyway. It wasn't. I would offer people Toy House codes, but I can't because I don't fucking have any. They didn't give me any to give out. Okay, apparently I don't know my own password. So you'll just have to believe that you can customize your Toy House page. We have pets. This is my collection of, I was so happy with coding this page because like it was just I was like, no, I don't need to look up how to do this. I can figure out myself how to put images on top of a container. I can do it, and I figured it out. Because these images on the side are just collages that I made, but I was like, I know how to get them in the container, but how do I get them on top of the container? So this is my little daycare page. Oh fuck. Hi, Shy.
This is a man. A miserable little pile of secrets.
Wah. Hello, Shy. Hello, silly little clown people. Welcome, and thank you so much for the raise. Hi, Onyx, welcome in. Hello. It does say this is a just chatting stream, which it is, but it's also meant, you may also notice that it says I should be working on Etsy orders. I'm here to tell you, hello Raiders, I have not done that yet. I have got distracted ranting about a lot of things, but that's, yeah, I put it in the chatting category. I have Etsy stuff right here. I'm meant to be cutting these stickers out right now. There's like 5 pages of them, and that hasn't happened. Anyway, we were streaming early, Shy. Let me get my shit together. I was showing off my NeoCities page that I've been coding. Yeah, eventually. Eventually. Where's my fucking... Oh, goodness. Hello, readers. Nerdy Art Boy, thank you so much for the first time chat. Onyx, thank you for the first time chat as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hello, raiders. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post tri-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both fandoms, characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios, and I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, the bot will pop the link up. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks. That's what this is all for. We do these streams on Mondays where I like cut out all my stickers, get all my badges made. I've got badges that need to be cut out and made as well. And then Wednesdays at the moment, we've been playing Hades. Little hands because I was doing this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, Shy and raiders. If you or if anyone else who came along with the raid needs to go eat, sleep, just take a little break, whatever, absolutely no problem with raiding and running. But if you want to stop by, you're welcome to. I'm not doing work yet, but we will be doing work. And when we do work, I tend to get distracted. I'm also a little loopy because I didn't really sleep good. I'm sleep deprived right now. Well, I hope you have good cereal. Oh my god, my brain's like all over the place. This fucking sounds like I didn't sleep properly at all. Yeah, so every Monday we do, work on this stuff, but whenever I'm actually trying to get work done, if I'm drawing, or like when we are cutting out stickers and stuff, I can get distracted and ramble kind of easily. So, what we've been doing is listening to Welcome to Night Vale, which is a fictional, like, audio drama, horror comedy story, which we just finished season 2 last week. We'll be starting season 3 today, but not quite yet. So in a bit we will be listening to Night Vale. If that's not, you know, something you're going to enjoy, if you're not going to enjoy listening to Welcome to Night Vale, or if it's going to be too triggering or uncomfortable, which I will give trigger warnings closer to when we're actually going to listen to it. Feel free to drop out of stream at that point, absolutely no worries with that. It is not for everyone. Not everyone likes the feelings that Night Vale can induce. But if you want to stay and check it out, it might sound confusing because we are starting with season 3, but at the same time now, you can kind of hop into Night Vale at any point and you'll get the hang of it. But yeah, we weren't doing this yet. I was ranting about my NeoCities that I've been working on coding. For people that don't know, NeoCities is like a website builder, but instead of something like Wix or Squarespace, it is like you have to HTML code it yourself. It's meant to be like a new version of GeoCities. If anyone remembers GeoCities from back in the day, people's old GeoCities are like Angel Fire websites. I love seeing people actually getting into making their own websites. It's also, I like seeing how many like younger people are getting into making their own NeoCities. That gives me some hope for humanity. But just because like you know, social media doesn't give you a lot of customization anymore, and we're losing a lot of like, if you used to Google stuff like 20 years ago, you'd get a bunch of different results, where now it's like, here's Wikipedia, that's it. Also, Alien, yes, yes, yes. Well, my little IKEA Alien Mori is a, like, unofficial stream mascot. IKEA, don't sue me. There's someone else made a Giphy pet, which is this little interactive pet you can customize, and you can put, like, whatever image you want into it. You can customize it here, and then it'll spit out, once you generate it, it'll spit out the HTML code that you can plonk onto your website. NeoCities is free. you only get a certain amount of megabytes of storage, and then you can pay for extra. I'm nowhere near hitting mine yet. We were going through my silly pages. It's a work in progress. I've been working on it for 2 months and there's nowhere near done. You are awesome, Vampire. Oh, thank you very much. That's very sweet. But yeah, we got my little silly about page. No. Wait, actually, we're not gonna load the graphics page. It took too long to load last time. Don't bother. What you walked in on was me showing my silly pets page, and I was saying I was very excited. I got excited when I get to figure out a piece of HTML coding on my own without having to consult websites, which let me get up the website that I use. Because I'm a VTuber vampire. Vampires are awesome. Thank you very much. My favorite, not that you asked, but my favorite vampire media and probably biggest inspirations are Castlevania and Vampire Hunter D. And you know, Tanz die Vampire as well, which is it's an Austrian musical. Let me find my. I'm just taking the screen share down because I'm going through files. So I have this whole. Hang on, I can get this up. It's fine. This whole text document that has like loads of resources on. Yeah, I use text documents sometimes. So, where is... Yeah, here we go. W3 schools is what I use if I'm ever struggling and I need to find... How do I do this in HTML coding?
Hello.
Did you turn me into a gooby? I can't believe you would do this. Well, while I transform, you guys can look at my silly little pets. But yeah, like, figuring out how to put images on top of a container, which... If you look at any page on my website, I am using the same base theme. I did not make the base theme myself. You can find credit for the base theme on my homepage if you scroll down to the bottom of the updates log. Oh my god, what? Oh, if I'm big. Hello. Fuck. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just wanted to grab someone because someone said Wally. He's a very good boy. He's very, I'm gonna pinch his cheeks. Eh. What a silly guy. What a silly guy. He doesn't, I don't know if he has a nose. I can boop him where his nose would be. There you go. One of the streams gonna do that! Well, he can sit here. I do have Barnaby as well, but I'll be honest, I was really disappointed in him. He looks kind of... Like, I knew they'd made the head kind of small, but then it came and I'm like, oh, the head's really small. I like that the jacket can come off, but like... He's not really huggable. I'll grab him. He's not really huggable, he's like really firm. Where are we? He's a big boy. Gosh, I can't fit him all. he's here. There, he's upside down. He's there. His head's like... The shape of his body, like, what is this? What is going on? Like, don't get me wrong, I want him to be chunky, as he should be. But he's not, I like that his clothing's removable, but they did not make it fit. Like, how can you not make it fit? It's literally made for him. It's like too big in the armholes, so it just wrinkles here, and it's like too tight on the back, so it's like folding and pulling. How did you fuck up? It's literally only made. It's not like you got clothes off a different doll, but so yeah, it just like sits with these like big wrinkles here and here. It, like, can't lay flat at all. Why is his head so small? It's ridiculously small. He doesn't really look like he matches the Wally plush very well. I don't get why the clothes don't fit. Like, I think it's cute they're removable. I wanted Wally's to be removable. I literally haven't taken the tag off because I genuinely think, I keep wondering about reselling him because I'm not happy with him. Thanks for that, Green. I have my headphones on right now, but I could fucking. Why does this always happen when we get a rage? I have a sillier guy though who goes better with Wally because he's also from Makeship and he's the same size. Look at this stupid man. Love him. If you like silly, welcome. The silly fucking Toontown corporate clash. Right. He's from Toontown Corporate Clash, which is a fan remake of Disney's old MMORPG, Toontown Online, which I used to play when I was a child. You guys, let me finish. I didn't even finish showing the Neo Cities. My God, can I finish finish doing something? Oh God, I didn't even introduce my pets. There's Maury. That's my Kiralian. Maury's always here. I don't have any. He's always here, and he's currently wearing this little robe that was off a different toy, and it fit him, and I was so happy. He's always here. He's always right here. He makes me very happy. He's called Maury because he arrived. I bought him off IKEA. It's an IKEA plush. I got him online, and he arrived, sadly, the same day that the death of the lead singer of one of my favorite bands was announced, and so he's named after one of their albums. He got a lot of cuddles that day. He's a little boy. You can go sit with Mr. Jinx. Right. So Maury, pet number 1. We've got Julia. That's my partner. But she's also a pet here. We got Kirby. We got Antos, which is the plushie that Achilles can gift you in Hades. Oh, we got Aslan, which is just this little Thai Beanie Baby line that I don't have, but I want. And then we got Creature, which is it's the moment I found out you could upload GIFs to Giphy Pet, not just PNGs. Life-changing. It's the fucking stupid dancing toothless thing. I did it as a joke, and then I kind of got attached. His name is Creature. He's so fucking stupid. I was like, I'm not gonna keep this one. I just wonder if it can take gifts. Oh my God, it can take gifts. Can I reach the... Do I have enough I do have enough coin. I'm gonna put him in the wash, guys. Fuck it. Do it. Click it. Go in the wash. There he is. I've washed him. But yeah, if you're on a website that has like Giphy pets, you earn coins the longer you're on the page. You can say hello, you can play slots, you can wash, you can party, you can click on him to give him pats, or you can feed him food. But I'll warn you, I don't like the feeding food is kind of a jump scare. It's just this close up of like an inside of some pixel guy's mouth. I don't like it. So I don't like that. What the fuck is that? But yeah, we were talking about how many things. I do have quite a few plushies. What things we collect? May I see? Everybody look away if you do not wish to see. Let's feed Kirby. Boba, chicken leg, Coke, baguette, cupcake, ice cream. You can have ice cream. I don't like that. Did you like that? Oh, I'll give him Coke too. I've got enough. What is that? That doesn't fit the cute fucking vibe. I guess I'll show you what party does. Kirby can go party. He's the easiest one to show. It summons a bunch of random things and then they dance with him. I don't know who any of these guys are. Ew, no, right? It's jarring compared to how cute everything else is. But yeah, I have plushies. What else do I collect? I was talking about with Moth and then I literally forgot most of the things. Obviously, Elizabeth Das musical merchandise, paraphernalia. Keychains, pins. Nightlights is the main thing I like collecting. I never had nightlights as a kid, I never needed them. I just like collecting them now. I have like different, I like having different shaped, don't knock things over. For example, Moomin. And he's one of the ones where if you like tap him, he'll turn on and off. He's also on a timer, he will turn off automatically after like 15 minutes. We got Nuffkin. What else can I grab that's not gonna like cause a disaster? We got Sonny from Security Breach. We got this ghost, he's not from anything. I just found him in Flying Tiger. He likes ceramic. Where's the fucking switch? That way. Just thought he was cute. I can't really grab much else. I got another ghost, I have a cat, I have a unicorn, I have the Kirby one. Because I love collecting Kirby stuff. As you guys know, by Kirby Corner, which is on my desk at all times. Kirby Corner, right here. But I have a Kirby one where the light is like a hot air balloon, and him and Waddle Dee are like in the balloon basket. A dinosaur one that doesn't work anymore, the batteries died, a Minecraft fox. Kirby, your boy, well, what else can I can show you my other Kirby. I have a few Kirby prized possessions. I have the hand puppet, which is very silly. I have this, which is a handheld fan. It looks like the Star Wars. Oh, the batteries are dead. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. Just there's a little Kirby on it. There's some blind box figurines down there. But this is my other prize. Prizes to Kirby possession. I got this for Christmas a few years ago. Let me see if I can actually show you guys properly. Don't be scared, guys. Hang on. Figure this out. Don't be scared. Don't be scared of the dark, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not spinning it, by the way. It has a spin function. That is just it rotating. It's a planetarium. Oh, if I show it, if I put it up on my ceiling, you guys won't be able to see. It's not dark enough. But if I put it real close, I can change the colors. See now he's green. He's blue. And we can have green and red, which I know it looks like they overlap, but the further out you get, you can start to see they're not really overlapping that much. They don't overlap as much the further out you get. Or we can have blue and green. Or we can have red and blue. Or we can have all of them. That's too many Kirbys. There's some other weird Kirby stuff that I want. There's like some silly USB chargers, and there's another fan. I forget what the other one looks like. There's a big nightlight of Kirby riding on a giant fish. Obviously, I need that one. There's some like, oh, the other fan is like him. I think he's, it's Kirby, and the fan's his mouth. His mouth's wide open. That was a little scary. Transformer dude. Why did you say Transformer dude? Oh, because you spotted Optimus. I was like, How does he know I like Transformers? Oh. I only keep one Transformer on my desk with me at all times. And I hope Green is proud, because it's one of the dinosaur boys. It's not a proper Transformer, it's a, I forget what these were called, but it's a little minifigure. It's a little baby! It's Triptychon. Which is a Decepticon, like, city former. No, it's not Grimlock Green, it's the giant one. He becomes a whole city and a dinosaur. But not anymore, I've made him tiny. I haven't made him tiny. Little baby. And you can, like, he's jointed, kind of. So you can, like, make his legs move, and I'm like, haha, he's just sitting down like a little fucking guy. But his tail kind of gets in the way for that. I don't have any Bumblebee, I know. But no, as a kid, I grew up on all of the cartoons. I don't have a single thing I don't think I have a single thing with Bumblebee on. Optimus is my favourite. I'm a basic boy. But I love a lot of them. But no, I grew up loving the 80s cartoon, and then like Beast Wars and Armada, Cybertron. And then as an adult, I loved reading as an older teen and adult, I loved reading the IDW comics, but the old continuity, they've rebooted them, and I haven't read them since the reboot, but the More Than Meets the Eye, Lost Light comics, my beloved. I love them so much. Cyclonus! Yeah, I have one Cyclonus. I have 2 tailgates, so he's gonna have to keep both of his hands occupied. Because I have a tailgate that, like, scales well with the Cyclonus I have, but then I also have, like, the actual G1 80s tailgate. He's just a silly little guy. No, that he's not reachable right now. He's over there. I'm not getting up. I know. I don't have- maybe G1 Cyclonus one day. G1 as in Generation 1, the 80s toys, they're not- some of them aren't cheap. I don't think Cyclonus is easy to find. Tailgate is easy to find and get for cheap. No one wants him, sadly. Because he's just a little mini-con. He's got 2 boyfriends now. I used to have a Whirl, I don't have him anymore. My sibling gave him me. And then I had to give him back. I had to give up a lot of my Transformers because I just don't have the room. Well, not a lot, but like a few. So like I had Whirl, and I had Perceptor, and Shockwave, and I don't have them anymore. And I don't think my sibling would ever give them me back. I'm like, I don't think I can ask for them back. I think the best Transformer, my favourite Transformer that I own is Armada Megatron, because I got him for a fucking steal. His electronics still work. The thing with Armada Megatron is he's normally missing his horns. He has both of his horns. He has 2 out of his 3 bullets. He had his minicon, and his electronics still work. And I got him for like £15 off eBay, like... That's not normally as cheap as you get him for. But anyway, fucking goddammit. Fucking Neocities. Anyway, this is all happening. My links page isn't done. My shrines page, this is not how it's gonna look at the end of everything. This is temporary. The European Musicals one leads here, which again, this page is also a work in progress, but you can use it to navigate to the master list of every European musical, which is not done. I literally have only done 2 fucking musicals. I only got the French Three Musketeers musical on here, and the Dutch-German one, which for those that don't know, European musicals, in particular German musical theatre, is my special interest, especially Elizabeth Das musical. So like, this is, I already have this list as like a Word document. It's got like 500 musicals on it, and I'm trying to get it on here. But that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about a thing that I said in Discord that I was going to work on, because people in Discord have got me hyperfixated on Marvel again because you're all fucking talking about Wolverine. And, what Marvel characters are LGBT, and I was like, oh, well, actually, years ago, I actually got hyperfixated on LGBT Marvel characters and trying to find out how many were LGBT, whether that be from the comics or the movies or whatever. And I got a couple years ago I got hyper fixated on trying to like, I was gonna make like this little video edit of like all of them with like the flags behind, which if you'd ever seen, I did a video similar for European musical characters that are LGBT, and I was gonna do it for Marvel, and then I never finished the video. But I was like, I still have all those images listed. I could easily make a list of every other characters that are gay if people are interested, and you guys were like, yeah! I was like, oh, I'm noticing a typo. But I was like, and I was like gonna do it as a spreadsheet, and I was like, why don't I just put it on, fucking Neocities, and then everyone can see it and it's public. Gwen from the comics, or because from the, I know people, was it made canon that Gwen's LGBT in the movie? I know people theorize because her dad has like a trans patch on like his jacket, but I didn't see anywhere that it was actually like confirmed. It's just like a headcanon, and if it's a headcanon, if it's not confirmed and it's just like theorizing, then it doesn't get to go on the list, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not confirmed. People think that surely she must be because her dad has a trans pride patch, and there's like a trans flag in her room. And I don't know any cis people that have a trans pride flag in their room, but I'm not counting it unless it is actually canon. There's more on the list than you would think, but don't get like too excited. Like, So I will include characters who are obviously openly LGBT, who state that they are. I will also include characters who weren't confirmed as being queer in the comics or the TV show or whatever, but their actor or writer said in an interview on Twitter that they were written to be queer. Then I'm like, that counts, even though that's not good enough. It should be explicitly clear in the text. You shouldn't need to make a tweet about it. But I will count them. Not every character on this list is good representation. Some of it's harmful, some of it's bad stereotypes, but they're going on here. There's a couple characters that I am purposefully omitting because they are either too incredibly harmful or like, not really. I don't even want to talk about two of the characters that I saw that are from like maybe the 80s that are meant to be trans, because they're not actually trans. The characters being castrated doesn't make them trans. Fuck it. You don't want to look up those characters. It made me feel sick. So they're not on here. But I'm doing my best. The Marvel Wiki is not the most helpful source in the world. Like, it's helpful and it's unhelpful. Because the Marvel Wiki lists every single shapeshifter as gender fluid. That's not how gender fluid works. Like, Loki is gender fluid and a shapeshifter. Mystique is a shapeshifter. She's not gender fluid. You can headcanon her as gender fluid if you want, but she is never identified as anything other than female. Or like, some of the other characters who can shapeshift, like someone shapeshifting as part of a disguise, as being like a spy, that doesn't fucking make them. Oh, yes, sorry, I just always presume that, like, just because I love Loki so much. Yes, Loki's been canonically gender fluid in the comics for over 10 years now, and he's, bisexual in the MCU, bi/pan in the comics and the novels. There's not many, which again, the fact that there's so many on this list again, only like 4 of the people on this list are like main characters. The rest of them are minor characters, background characters, like, or are like alternate universe versions. Like, Wolverine, not queer, but there's an alternate universe version of Wolverine who exists in like one comic who is gay. Like, same as like an alternate universe, like the Avengers Academy mobile game, Tony Stark in that is bisexual. But they'll never make him bisexual in the main comics or the films. Like, there's a few main characters that have alternate versions that are queer, but they'll never let the main version from either the main comic line or the Marvel movies be queer. But yeah, this is not done. This is a work in progress. I've got 52 characters listed on here over from yesterday and this morning. I only have just reached the end of the letter A. I'm doing them alphabetically. I finished A. That's it. The only reason why there's one for I and one for R is just to have something in each column so the columns didn't get all fucked up. So they could keep their, like, width. But yeah, I'm only at the end of A. I do know Web Weaver will be going on the list. He'll be, I'm labeling them by their, like, first name. So he'd be under C for Cooper. Not labeling them, but, like, organizing them. So far we've got all of the A's. All the A's are here. There's all the A's. And yes, the same character will be listed twice if there's different universe versions, like, where's Angela? Here you are, Angela. Main universe Angela is on here, as well as Avengers Academy and the Marvel Revolution mobile game and this alternate comic universe version. I'm counting alternate universe comic versions because, like I said, you get instances where it's like, Wolverine isn't gay, but there's an alternate universe version of him that is in a relationship with a man. So it's like, I'm gonna include alternate universe versions, even if that means we have 10 versions of Loki on the list. However, I'm not inherently including every other version. Like, I'm not gonna list every version of Loki. I'm only listing the versions of Loki that are confirmed to be gender fluid. Why? Wouldn't every version of Loki be gender fluid? You'd think! Wouldn't you? But if we go by the Loki series creators' rules, according to them, no. Just because a character is queer in one universe does not mean they're also queer in another. So we have let's play by those rules. I'm not gonna assume anything. we're not fucking. I could go on so many rants. I have gone on so many rants. I have a whole video essay about how transphobic that series is. So you know. But yeah, the Marvel Wiki, I've used it in various sources. The Marvel Wiki is helpful and unhelpful in terms that it tags most characters as queer if they are, but it doesn't give a source of like when and where it was said. Also, they count every character as single unless they're married. So if like a character is dating, like if a man's dating another man, the Marvel Wiki will say they're single, and I'm like, you're not helping. Also, it will assume if a male character is dating another man that it's automatically gay, when it's like the character could be bisexual. So if a character is not explicitly stated, if for example like a guy who's dating a guy is not explicitly stated to be gay, I'm just going to put them down as a Killian. Same for like women, I'm just going to put them down as sapphic unless they're explicitly stated to be like lesbian or bisexual. And if someone is stated to be multisexual in some way, whether that's bi or pan or whatever, I'm not going to assume the bi or pan label, I'm just going to put multisexual down because I don't know specifically what label they'd be using. But, I mean, you know, you could look at the page so far if you want. Like I said, we've only got to the end of the letter A. But the way it's organized, we have, where's Aaron? Let's look at Aaron. We got name, we got the continuity they're from, picture of character, which I finally figured out how to resize pictures within HTML coding, so I no longer have to resize the pictures manually and then upload them. As you can see, this picture is actually bigger than the one you see here, because I figured shit out. So we have name, the Earth they're from, because every Marvel Earth has its own name. The main character is 616, the Marvel Cinematic Universe is 199999 or something like that. So name, like actual name, not superhero name. Universe, picture, flags, and then name pronouns, superhero names, species, powers, affiliation, occupation, sexual orientation, romantic orientation, gender identity, their love interests, and what they're from, like whether it's a particular comic line, a movie, a TV show, one of the animated movies, podcasts. That's a thing I didn't know about until I was doing this. There's a podcast called Marvel Voices that has little short stories about different characters. I'm noticing something on here that shouldn't be on here. Hang on. And then we will actually go into fucking work. I'm just like, oh no, there's some lines on there that I wanted to edit out and aren't edited out. You guys, I guess you guys can come edit with me. Apart from not, because I clicked on the wrong thing. Huh. This is the wrong page. This one. This is what my morning looked like. As I say, like, I woke up early and I couldn't get back to sleep, no matter how hard I tried. So, welcome to my world. Where were we? I thought I'd got rid of these lines. That one. The whole tutorials to make your site pretty. Neocities does have a little tutorial with their little cat mascot that you can check. Let me zoom in so you guys can kind of see what's going on here. It is a lot of coding because there's a lot of characters to put on. I thought I'd got rid of. Okay, it's gone by that point. Let's get this line because it's not really. Wow, it is lagging being on here while streaming. It is lagging. How did I fucking got rid of bullets? God dang it. Come on, chat, watch me delete things. Oh, but now I have to wait for green. Because green redeemed something. Pretty sure it was green. Apparently Virgil persuaded him into it. Oh, Moth, thank you for stopping by.
Invite me back for a bite.
I mean, I had wondered, I'm like, should I make like a Neocities coding channel in the Discord? But I'm like, no one's into it other than me. So I haven't. But all these are, this is just, these chunks are like every character, right? So it's like, center the text, make the name a bigger font size than the rest, and then each of these is like just saying like, start this on a new line, start this on a new paragraph. So the Earth where they're from, and then you have to realign every paragraph in the center. And then the image, linking to the image, setting the width, and then this is for the flag image that goes underneath. So it's just that over and over again, really. This is all the intro text. These are the containers. Everything's made of, at least the basic thing that I use is made of containers, so obviously. And the way that mine works is it's on a grid that's like, max, like goes like, it kind of goes across and goes to 3, so, the way that the grid is laid out is essentially I'm saying, alright, my little intro here, go intro, 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 in like 1/3 intro, 2/3 intro, 3/3 intro, which makes it all just go all the way along. And then for these columns, as long as I call it column 1, column 2, column 3, it will, as long as they have different names, it will separate them out, which you can see here. Header, header, header just makes all of the 3 merge together. That's setting the, and then this is for the individual containers, like setting the background color, the height, the width, the border color. This is setting the title. This is for what text, what links look like when you hover over them, like if the color's gonna change, which it does. This is what color links should be when they're not hovered over. This is for my font, paragraph margins, the body, so like the text color, the font. This whole thing is scroll bar. Yeah, and some at the bottom. I don't know, did I remember to put my page counter on this? Yeah, and then way at the bottom we have my my hit counter, which is all me, mostly me refreshing my page. But yeah, where's Tony? There he is. So just so everyone knows, not that I ever want to play the Marvel Avengers Academy mobile game because I don't like mobile games, but it has some of the better LGBT representation, like, singularities, like openly non-binary, Loki's openly gender fluid, and talks about being gender fluid. Same with Singularity, they talk about their gender. Tony is bisexual, which, like, we all know he should be in the main universe anyway. Like, canonically, in the game, Tony has crushes on a few characters, including, Black Widow, Pepper Potts, Loki, Thor, T'Challa, and Captain America, Steve Rogers. So, there's all of you Stony shippers. Go live out your lives in Marvel Avengers Academy. I forgot to write what source he's from, like a silly Billy. Let me go fix that. Where is he? Angela's girlfriend Sarah doesn't appear, but is mentioned, like, Angela mentions that, she's spoken for, which she is. And if you have read the comics, then you know that Angela's not only got a girlfriend, but a trans girlfriend. What? My god, all of the A's, and I haven't got to anyone who— well, that's not true, I haven't got to anyone who's trans yet, because we've had one non-binary, one genderqueer, just for the A's. Oh god, we'll get there eventually. Where's Handsome Boy? Where's Silk? Where'd he go? He's gorgeous. Hello. He's gorgeous. Hello. Alternate universe. He's from the same universe as Webweaver. He's— if anyone's familiar with Cindy Moon, aka Silk, this is like alternate universe version, where the universe that Webweaver's from. Albert Moon Jr., aka Silk, like, Cindy still exists in this universe as Silk. She still got bit by Spider, but then what happened to Albert is he got symbioted. But then they managed to, like, get the symbiote out of it, like, against his consent. They managed to get the symbiote out of him, but it happened when he was, like, quite young. So he actually still has little remains of the symbiote in him. Like, not enough, like, the symbiote's not there and bonded, but he still kind of retains some of his powers. He flirts with Cooper, he flirts with Webweaver a bit. What a pretty boy. So, you know, I didn't know about him before doing some things I knew from when I was searching things ages ago. Some of them I only just met recently. Like, Azza Chorn. Who's he? He's literally in one Miracle Man volume, but he has several husbands and wives. He's a polyamorous king. I mean, I don't know if he's literally a king, but, he's like 4 husbands and 3 wives, and they're all married to each other. Just a big old polycule. Good for them. He's the only one on here yet, because I haven't got to the others. Like, good for them. Love that for them, exactly. Here's Cooper's most recent boyfriend from the Marvel Pride Voices comic. You can kind of see part of Cooper being cropped out. Which, again, I only know about Asher. He's not on the Marvel wiki at all. I've just read this comic, so I know he exists. Right, there's a typo I want to fix, and then we'll fucking deal with you, Mr. Fogg. I don't know where it was. I spelled about wrong somewhere, I saw it. And now I'm not gonna find it. I think I put like a— oh, no, don't type.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back.
Don't type there, that's not what I wanted you to do. Why can't I see my mouse anymore? I can't see my mouse anymore when I bring it into this— oh, the page stopped working. That would explain it. I referred to you as Mr. Frog and nothing else. What did I call— Green was chilling in my, the silent co-working in my Discord yesterday, and I popped in, and I said, "Hello, Frogman." I was like, I'm sorry I called you Frogman. It was instinctual. I don't know why. I just felt like I had to call you Frogman today. I said it, and then I immediately was like, I'm so sorry. I hope that was okay. Right. Right. Green redeemed something, so I must go over here to my home planet. So a while ago, for anyone who heard the toot to toot toot to toot toots. Oh god, we're in an ad break. It was you. I knew it was you. I was like, what am I quoting? I was like, that wasn't a Game Grumps reference. It wasn't. It was a calming pressure reference. It was. Anytime I hear I knew it was you. No, John! God dang it. What I was saying, whenever I say I knew it was you, I just want Green to know, because Green's the only person that I know who has listened to Cabin Pressure who isn't me. Fucking Martin's shirt smells of bacon like the whole episode, and he's trying to figure out why. And eventually Douglas, and he's like, it was Douglas, I know it was Douglas. And then eventually at the end, Douglas is like, yeah, I used your iron to fry some bacon. I didn't know you were gonna use it. And Martin's just like, I knew it was you. That's what I hit my head every time. Mr. Crashdoll, thank you so much for the head pats. Oh, yeah. So my Discord is a patron-only thing because it existed long before I started streaming. And it was always a patron reward, and I wasn't gonna change that for all the patrons who already pledged. Also, it helps ensure that it is 18 plus only in there. But it is literally as cheap as Patreon will allow me to make it, which is £1. It won't let me charge less than that. If I could charge like 50 cents, you know. If I could charge pennies, I would, but it's not allowed. So, it is just behind a paywall to keep us safer. We have sillies to do now. Why do you always make me do the sillies when there's new people in chat? I guess it's an icebreaker. So the toot to toot 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 toots that you heard were because I have a redeem called Kazoo Karaoke, which is karaoke. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Come on, get up.
It's karaoke. Well, I'll be standing up in a second anyway. Let's pause the lo-fi Toho music. It's what it sounds like. I have to do karaoke, but instead of singing, I play it on the kazoo. Whoever redeemed the request is the one who gets to request the song. It can only be redeemed like once every 30 minutes. Oh, thank you for stopping by. It's not any song in the world, it has to be a song that I know, because otherwise it would go quite badly. I will say there's one new karaoke track on there, actually, than what you guys will have seen last time. Because I had a certain song stuck in my brain. So, Green and Jody, you both get to have a request each. You may pick from this list. Don't actually request them, just tell me them. Don't actually request them, because I don't have their website open right now to tick them off. Want me to I just want people who don't know the song to see that Green wrote Rule 34 please in my chat. It's the name of a song, guys. What are you thinking? It's a song by Fish in a Birdcage. Green's just not randomly telling me that he wants Rule 34. Goodness me. Alternatively, you can pick a ghost song off this list. Green wants Rule 34. Let's just let that hang in the air. Where's my microphone? The kazoo microphone. Jody, you want the... I will very happily do that. You don't understand, I got my ukulele out for the first time in fucking years. I've stopped playing all the instruments that I know how to play just out of like, you know, my mum's really shitty about it and will just like make fun of me when she hears me doing it. So I'm like, I guess I can't play them until I move out. So I just like haven't played them in years. It's sad I don't even go on the piano anymore because it's downstairs. If it was up here, if I had a keyboard in here with headphones, I would go on it more. But it's downstairs. Which means she will see me. And she will make fun of me. And I just don't like getting bullied every day. So, I just like fucking got the ukulele out and played it. If anyone's in my Discord, I posted and then immediately got embarrassed by, me singing a bit of it as Ambrose and Arden. So that's in the fucking Discord. I almost wanted to delete it right after I posted, but I was like, I'll leave it up. It's sometimes when I go on rambles or post things in the Discord and no one replies to it, I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Yeah, sure, we'll do it on Kazoo. I'd literally put it on a fucking loop. Green. Why'd you have to write 8 with the echo next to it? Why have you got to do that? Because you know, I know that you mean 8. Fucking god, fucking Stanley Powell, fucking god dang it. I put it in the, it's in the, oh, I didn't realize people had emoji reacted to it. Because I just didn't look back in the channel because I was too embarrassed. It's in the videos and music channel if you scroll up a tiny bit. If you're on mobile, if you look at it on your phone, it will make you download it. So just look at it on PC, and then you can just listen to it. You don't have to... I wasn't expecting you guys to download it. I forget that mobile does that. If you're on PC, you can just fucking play it, like... Hang on. Gotta make sure my Julia video is playing on a loop in the background to help her views get up. Okay, let me fucking... I've been rambling too much. It's been 2.5 hours? Oh god, well, it's a good job that I started stream almost on time. I know I said it was fine that I rambled, but like, I do gotta get this work done. Well, if I don't finish it on stream, I'll finish it off stream. I hope we get to listen to at least 2 episodes of Night Vale. I have to get the karaoke tracks up. So for those that are new, and those of you who came in with the raid, we have a redeem called Kazoo Karaoke. Whoever redeems it gets to pick what song for me to do on the kazoo. I forgot I literally already said all of this. I know, you guys need an update on Colossus. I'm so sorry that, we ended all of that with, he's trapped in the desert otherworld because it didn't view him as belonging in Night Vale. I know, I'm so sorry. We'll see how Rule 34 goes on the kazoo, because not because it will sound stupid, which it will, but that's the point of kazooioke, but because it's really hard to do low notes on a kazoo. But, here is the baby. Let me fucking take out the baby. Here is the baby. We'll just do them back to back and then we'll get to Night Vale, okay, guys? I didn't know I was gonna talk about the Streets of Fire. Maybe I just needed... I felt, like, sad and headachy all weekend and, like, a little sick. Not like, physically, just, like, my brain's been bleh, so... Maybe I needed to socialize. Oh, goodness me. Well, let's see how this fucking goes. say that. The low notes are really hard to get with the kazoo. I am doing my best. I'm just a goober singing a sexy song. Possessive mosquito. Hi, Elixir. You've come in at the right time. Unless you're already here. But, you know. No, Virgil, you don't need to put the lyrics in chat. It's fine that people don't know that I was saying you look so good there on your knees. But through a kazoo. No one needs to know that those were the lyrics. Hi, Ninja. People redeemed kazooie. Well, there's the sexy song on the kazoo. That's a thing. Now we'll play something on the kazoo that might work. That'd be nice if one works. You know? I love this song so much. I'll be putting it down by 4 because that's where I've really loved singing it on a fucking loop. I will be using a backing track with backing vocal. I'm like, thank you for requesting this. If only this was a normal karaoke stream and then I could sing it for real. I mean, I could just do that anyway, but that would be strange. Just for no reason. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We'll have to make an excuse for karaoke again soon. Maybe at some point, like, maybe the final stream, because obviously I'll be taking, like, 2 to 3 weeks off streaming, when Julia's over here. The final stream before my little break to go see my partner in person for the first time, we could do, like, a karaoke stream to celebrate, and, like, it could always be, like, I was gonna say, like, a mini donathon kind of thing of, like, you're free to donate if you want to help with travel expenses, but I don't know. Oh, I just do karaoke just to celebrate. I don't know. Normally we just do karaoke for, like, milestone. Like, we'll do one when we get to 800. I don't think I'm gonna do, like, a subathon or donathon big event until 1,000. Or my birthday, whichever comes first, maybe. I don't like doing those too often. I don't like being like, give me money. No. But when we reach 1,000, sure. But, it used to be that when we would reach, like, 100 milestones, it'd be like, well, we could do a tiny subathon with karaoke. No, just fucking do karaoke. I'm not gonna make you guys pay for it. So, we'll see. I mean, I don't think we'll get to 800 followers before Julia trip. Who knows? Okay, I was just testing we're in the right key. Maybe this will sound cute on a kazoo. Maybe we'll find a good song for the kazoo. The only thing that I ever used to play on the kazoo, I used to do this thing when I first got it. The reason I got it, one of the reasons I got it, was a song from Super Mario. I can't even do it anymore. That one. I used to play. I was like, it'd be really silly if I played the chords on ukulele whilst doing the melody on the kazoo. I I was just like, that'd be a silly thing to own. And hey, it came in handy. Now it's a business expense. Right. Hopefully maybe this will suit the kazoo, because it's like an acoustic-y song. I love this song so much. It's a shame that what's happened with the fandom, by which I mean the creator has been made uncomfortable by the fandom and the fans trying to police how other people can enjoy the fandom, and the creators had to be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Just let people enjoy things. It's like Welcome Home all over again. Like, if the creator says something's fine, then it's fine. Please stop coming up with fake ways to police, like, you can't draw that character with that character, or you can't like this but not this. You can't think, fucking just stop it. Just fucking, or like, because I guess what was happening with the fandom for this is people have come up with, the only way that I can explain the fucking cricket system is like, do you guys remember, I don't know if the aura fucking point trend on TikTok is still going, I hate it. This idea that everyone has an aura, and like, you get like points for it, and the more aura points you have, it means you're like a better person, and we're gonna comment minus aura points, like I'm taking aura points off you if you're a bad person. But what we mean by bad person is if you're like a nerd or LGBT or like exhibit any autistic traits, or like that was just an excuse to bully people. And that's what the fucking cricket system for this fandom's become. Which is just people saying, like, crickets is like this fake currency they've invented that they're gonna take away from fans that are too cringe, and comment under fans that they think are being cringy that, I'm taking crickets away from you. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What is fandom becoming? I saw a fucking tweet that was complaining, saying that, like, older people shouldn't be in fandoms, and I'm like, who the fuck do you think made fandoms? So much fandom and fandom culture was started by middle-aged housewives in the 1960s who got into Star Trek. Like, so many fanfic tropes, they all go back to Kirk and Spock. Housewives got into Star Trek and started making physical zines that they wrote their fanfics in, that they then distributed in person. I think what's making fandoms go crazy and get worse is younger people and kids getting into fandom and having too much of a purity culture mindset. Like, and I don't mean like, yes, if someone's actively being like terrible or like committing crimes, that's bad. But like, this idea of just like, kids who think, like, if you like Hannibal, you're a horrible person who supports serial killers. It's like, that's not true. What are you talking about? Like, that kind of bullshit pisses me off. Sorry, that pisses me off. I'm just like, and but you see it with Welcome Home, with people being like, well, I don't think you should actually draw Wally with Eddie, because Eddie's supposed to be with Frank, and Clown doesn't want you to. Clown has said they do not care. Clown has said you are welcome to ship whoever you want with whoever else you want. And the ship art is fine. Well, Clown's actually said you can't draw not safe for work art, so they've actually said they're disgusted and uncomfortable. Not true. Clown said they didn't want anyone to post any not safe for work art for a little bit until they figured out a tag for it, and then once they figured out a tag for it, they said, hey, you can post not safe for work art, just please use this name instead, so anyone, especially children searching for Welcome Home, won't accidentally see porn in the tag. Which is fair. Other fandoms have done that. Undertale had a separate not safe for work tag, which is spelled tail, like an animal tail at the end. Transformers has its own not safe for work tag. It's called Valve Plug. I know things. I've been on the internet too long, so that people who are just searching for the show don't accidentally come across that stuff. And there's still people to this day infantilizing Clown and commenting like, why you draw Clown says you shouldn't draw not safe for work. It's like, that's not what Clown said. To the point that when Clown made the announcement saying, hey, I figured out how you guys can tag not safe for work content of Welcome Home, people accused them of being hacked, and all of Clown's friends had to say, no, guys, Clown really made that tweet, we promise. Because people had fucking infantilized Clown to the point where they were like, Clown would never be okay with that kind of content. Anyway, sorry for that rant. Point is, it's just like, this song, the creator who made the song has a full animated music video. It is so gorgeous. I will share the music video at the end if you're not already aware of it. And the characters from the video have names. They're like characters in a little fictional world. And it blew up. It's got like 20 million views on the music video it has on YouTube, something like that. And the instant sudden influx of fame has resulted in, yeah, just the creator being made uncomfortable instantly by what I hope is a minority of fans who are either taking things too far by being parasocial with them, or taking things too far by policing how other people can enjoy the fandom. And I'm not talking about if anyone's actually being bad. I'm talking like, I don't like if criticizing people who think of being too cringe. Like, what does that even mean? Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna come out of me. I haven't slept well. It's just, if you get into this fandom, just fucking be careful, because all I see in TikTok is people fight. I guess basically just don't go on TikTok, maybe just engage with it on Tumblr. I don't know if there is a Tumblr fandom for it. I guess basically I'm just saying don't go on TikTok, which is a good thing. That's how we can summarize that, but yeah, that tweet going round annoyed me, trying to say, like, the only reason why fandom's, like, fucking, but that tweet is itself a representation of, like, there's nothing wrong with being an adult and being into fandom. And they were like, well, no, I'm saying that if you're like 50, you can still like TV shows, but you shouldn't be making fan art. Why? What the fuck is wrong? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, people have hobbies. Oh my god. What? Just fandom becoming this purity culture. Everything has to be perfect or it's a dumpster fire. Pisses me off. This idea that, like, kids in fandom think you can't enjoy horror content. Like, I don't like horror content because I find it too triggering. But there's some... I like Vampire Hunter D, that's technically kind of a horror movie, in a way. Like, there's some horror stuff that I like. We were talking about some of the Alien movies earlier. But fandom babies who think that if you like horror movies, it means that you support real-life murderers. It's like, that's not what that means. It's fictional. I think you guys need to like, chill the fuck out for a bit. Sorry. Let's listen to a fun song now. I need someone here. I need Julia to be here to be like, you need to stop talking now. Because this is why we need Cecil. He stops me from rambling. What a good boy that he is. He's so helpful to me. But we can't see Cecil quite yet. Oh, my kazoo. You can't see the head pats because they're under Terzo, but you can just imagine that Terzo is also getting them. Or that he's giving them to me. I don't have to apologize for. Sometimes I feel like I go on, like, not angry rants, but, like, annoyed rants, and I'm like, I hope that didn't, like, ruin anyone's mood. I'm sorry I got worked up. Anyway. Let's see if the kazoo suits this song. Julia said she couldn't listen to me sing this song because it's been in her head too much and she only just got it out. I kept hearing this on TikTok for like weeks, and I was like, yeah, it's a nice song, but whatever. And then last week it just gripped me. It just gripped me. It was Harpy Hair by a person whose name I can't pronounce. The song's at 30 million now. It was at like 20 something million the other day. I'm just gonna guess Yay Locre. That's not how it's pronounced. Here's a link to the actual song. It's fun as shit. I might have had it on a loop all day the other day. I mean, literally all day. YouTube lets you loop videos, so... Oopsie. I've only heard bits of one of their other songs. I do want to listen to their other songs. Hopefully that was a bit of a cheer up. Scott Kisner was going for my head. Shall we? Let's put the ukulele away. Well, that's gonna be in my head for the rest of the day now. I actually hadn't thought about that. I'd actually like already kind of moved on from it. I wasn't listening to it on a loop anymore because I've been working on that Marvel list and it was honestly too distracting to have music on in the background. I like couldn't concentrate on what I was doing. And so already I've kind of forgotten about the song, but I guess it's back now. Let me undo everything. What else do we need? I can ungooby myself. Hang on. It's in my head now. You fucking Jew. Look what you've done. Have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Okay, we can close that down. We save changes? I didn't know I made any changes. You think after listening to it on a loop I would remember the lyrics to the verses, but I sure as shit don't. That's gonna happen with me so many times. I'll get into a new song, listen to it on a loop, and then later that same day we'll forget how the song goes. I'll be like, how can I? But I've been listening to it on a loop for 5 hours. What do you mean I suddenly can't remember how it goes? I don't even just necessarily mean the lyrics, sometimes just the melody. I don't know what happens to my brain sometimes. Right. Ladies and gentlemen and other beings, we're finally gonna fucking listen to Night Vale. Oh, I forgot to reappear myself. Hello. I'm here too. Right. On Mondays, we listen to Welcome to Night Vale to keep me on track getting work done. We have been live for 3 hours and we haven't been listening to Night Vale. This is what happens when we don't have Cecil to keep me on track and help me get work done. So... hang on, I'm moving my webcam. Sure, that'll do. Right. Boy oh boy. Welcome to Night Vale is a horror comedy audio drama. It is a fictional story set in the fictional desert American town of Night Vale. It is presented as if you are listening to Night Vale's local radio station. Trigger warnings for Welcome to Night Vale include obviously descriptions of horror, body horror, gore, blood, violence, derealization, and more. If you find any of these topics upsetting, or you try Night Vale out, you don't like it, please feel free to mute or leave for the rest of stream. We're gonna start listening to season 3, so there may be things that you don't understand. At the same time, we've left the end of season 2, which is really like, you need to know the lore to know what's happening. There'll still be references to stuff that happened in season 1 and 2, but if you want to hop in at this point, feel free, and you'll still understand stuff. And maybe you will like it enough to want to go back and listen to season 1 and 2, because especially everything that happens at the end of season 2 is very significant to bigger parts of the plot, but there'll still be Monster of the Week stuff that you can enjoy. I'm not in any way sponsored or associated with Welcome to Night Vale. Welcome to Night Vale put out these episodes for free. They also have some episodes you can listen to by paying them money on Bandcamp. I would recommend those episodes. We won't be listening to, those episodes here because obviously they're behind a paywall, but if you would like to support Night Vale, they have a Patreon, they have a couple books which you can read without having ever listened to the audio drama, and they will still make sense. They have merch, you can buy their live shows, so pay what you want on Bandcamp. Yeah, where did we leave off? We finished season 2, guys. Old Oak Doors is over. All of the Old Oak Doors have disappeared. Sadly, Carlos was on the other side of them. They couldn't close the doors to stop the light of the Smiling God from getting through and infecting all of Night Vale until everyone was back where they belonged. So Dana had to go back to Night Vale. and all the masked army had to go back to the desert otherworld, and Carlos was about to go back to Night Vale, but the door shut and disappeared. Because the doors didn't consider Carlos as part of Night Vale, because he's not originally from Night Vale. He arrives there in episode 1 of season 1. So, where we left off is Kevin has been banished to the desert otherworld, which is now where Carlos and the masked army are. Lauren has run away to places unknown. She just ran away. The rest of Strix Corp has also run away. They're not in the desert otherworld. They just ran away, maybe back to Desert Bluffs. Carlos is trapped in the desert otherworld and left a voicemail for Cecil. Cecil did not check his voicemail in the show. He checked it after the show, obviously. So in the time between the finale and this new episode, he will have checked his voicemail. He will know. We haven't got to hear his reaction, but we'll see. Dana ended up winning the mayoral election. She didn't even apply, but she won. Dana is now, former intern Dana is now Mayor Dana Cardinal. Hiram and the Faceless Woman are not happy about it. They're not happy about it. One of them, they wanted to win. Steve and Cecil are more amicable because Steve stood up for his little girl. Try and tell me something about her that needs fixing. Like, so, yeah, we had fun with the last episode, but obviously there was a lot going on. We're gonna get into season 3. Let me go find the episodes. As always, Night Vale doesn't renumber their episodes every season. They don't even call them seasons, they're just called like year 1, year 2, year 3. But the main overarching plot of that season always concludes on the year anniversary, which is in June or July. So we will be listening to episode 50. I don't remember most of these episodes. We're gonna have our first monologues episode. There's some plot points I remember. I'm looking forward to voicemail. I remember what happens in the finale. I remember that Best Of, the whole plot of Best Of is that actually they're clips you've never heard before. It's not really a highlight compilation. Plot points I remember. I remember stuff that happens in the future with Hiram, but I don't remember if that happens in season 3 or 4. I remember what happens with Carlos and with the desert otherworlds. I can't give too much away. I remember what happens there. That's about it. I don't remember like individual episodes. I've listened to season 1 and 2 this 3 times now, but I think season 3 I've only listened to the once. So this is gonna be a bit less fresh in my mind, but it does have episode 62 Hatchets, which is one of my favorites because I have such a fond memory of listening to this one bit. When my sibling overheard me listening to it and got curious. They've never listened to Night Vale. They've only heard this bit. They've only heard Hatchets. And we were just cry laughing about this bit with Leanne. Because, you know, the editor of the Daily Journal, she likes her Hatchets and she hates her bloggers. Where she's like pretending to be, she's like, no, it's not Leanne, I'm just a bagel wrapper. And I don't know why, but we were like fucking cry laughing. So, Hatchets always has a special place in my heart. This is also the season where they didn't put any new episodes out in November, apart from they did. So instead of, they said they were taking a month off, but instead of posting regular Night Vale episodes, they posted 2 special episodes that were guest written. One of them is literally minutes of like a PTA meeting, and the other, I don't fucking remember what of the sea is meant to be about. I feel like because I didn't enjoy it. But we're not there yet. We'll see. We might play the bonus episodes, we might skip them. They're not regular Night Vale episodes. Maybe we'll skip them. And you guys can always listen to them in your own time. They don't add anything to the plot or anything. We may end up skipping them. And you're always welcome to go and listen to them yourself. So, fucking work. Should we do work 3 hours into stream? If you want to leave stream at this point because you find Night Vale uncomfortable or triggering, or you're just not interested in it, feel free. Let's see how Cecil's doing now that his boyfriend has been trapped in an alternate dimension. And may I remind you that the Desert Otherworld, again, time passes differently, so even though, for Dana, she's been trapped in the Desert Otherworld, like, just over a year, but for her it's been, like, multiple years. Boy, I sure hope that doesn't happen with Carla.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, only with my voice pitched down 10% and
I
gradually
told you,
speeding up 20%.
I did tell you though, Green, I promised you that everything was going to be fine with Carlos. They don't, one thing that, while there are stakes, main characters in Night Vale can be killed off. We've seen, Kevin and Lauren aren't dead, but they've been banished. The fucking Apache tracker is he died. There will be other characters that die. I can think of 2 off the top of my head, but Cecil and Carlos will be fine. There's no bury your guys. At the end of the day, Night Vale, as much as there are stakes, please don't fear that they're gonna, like, do a horrible, big old bury your gays thing. You did, I believe you. I know. But imagine this for us, Green. Imagine this for us, who watched the episodes live, who had to wait, you know, months, maybe more than months, to get certain plot points resolved. Of real in-world time. So again, these episodes we're currently listening to came out in 2014. So some stuff that Joseph will say in the intros is not relevant anymore. The live shows and the merch he's advertising are no longer in stock or touring. But they still do live shows and merch, just different stuff. I need to start downloading episodes of season 4 because we'll get there not too far away. But we had to wait like 15 days between All Outdoors Part A and B. Anyway, bye, Kevin. I loved you.
As the intro plays. Now, I don't know what that will sound like. We'll find out together. I'm speaking
Let's
to you
get to
from
work.
Milwaukee because we are on our big
If you've got work you need to work on now, it'd be a good time. Come and co-work with me.
US and Canada tour. There's a few sold-out shows coming up, but tickets are still available for Austin, Denver, Boise, and of course our big crossover show with the thrilling adventure hour at the San Diego Comic-Con.
I have to
Badges
wait
are not
for season
needed to
4.
see this brand new show, and tickets are available now. We
Triptych isn't
also
in
will be
season
doing
3.
a panel and
It's
daily
in
signings
season
at the
4.
Comic-Con, so go to
Or 5.
welcometonightville.com and click on shows to see the full schedule and get tickets to any
wait.
or all events. In October and November, we will
I know
be
I could
touring
skip ahead and listen to it, but I don't want to. I'm listening to it with you guys. It's fun.
the UK and Europe. Now, the UK and Ireland shows are basically sold out for now, although keep an eye out for the possibility of more
Green,
tickets
we can
being
cut things
released.
out together.
But the rest of the stops are on sale and still available. Stockholm, Oslo, Copenhagen, Helsinki, Paris, Hamburg, Amsterdam,
Helsinki.
Cologne, Munich,
It
and
sounds like
Berlin.
half Helter Skelter and half
Welcome to
Sing.
nightville.com and click on shows. We cannot wait to come and see you all.
What the fuck is
Recordings
that? With half
of our
Helter
last
Skelter
2
and
live
what?
shows are still for
Sorry,
sale.
I'm quoting
Pay what
Cabin
you want
Pressure.
on nightville.net.
I can't remember what Arthur says the other half of Helsinki is. Slinky! That's what it is. It's half Helter Skelter and half Slinky. That's the second time I've mentioned Cabin Pressure on stream. So Cabin Pressure is a, it's a BBC 4? Comedy radio drama. It's about, this tiny little airline that's compromised, it just has 2 pilots, the CEO and her son who works as cabin crew, and it's adorable. Maybe someday as a special we can listen to an episode of Cabin Pressure. I tried to play a bit of it for Julia, she didn't find it funny. It's fine. I don't think it's very British humor, but I really like John Finnemore's sense of humor. He also has another radio show called John Finnemore's Souvenir Program. I had listened to the first 5 seasons of that, and then I realized there was like 4 more seasons that I hadn't heard, so I caught up with all of it. I don't enjoy the most recent season. It's different. It's not the first bunch of seasons are all like sketch comedy episodes, and whereas the most recent season was like an overarching like plot drama thing with, apparently some people found it funny. I didn't find any of it funny, so I didn't listen past episode 1. And also it's like keeps hopping around in the timeline. I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. But if you liked Cabin Pressure, Green, you might like John Finnemore's Souvenir Program, at least seasons 1 through 7. They're very silly. My favourite sketch is that ice cream van sketch. One time I was in a hotel and I couldn't find anything on the TV, and I went through the channels so far that I got to the radio channels, saw that John Finnemore's Souvenir Program was on BBC Radio 4, played it, and it was the fucking ice cream van sketch. I love it so much. The idea is that she's interviewing John Finnemore's character, who his whole job is that he paints Disney characters on the side of ice cream vans, but he always paints them slightly off. They have to be slightly off. But it's never any of the main characters. It's always like one or two of the mice from the Aristocats. or like I don't even know there were mice in the Aristocats. Oh, there are. Like, no, it's like there's another bit where she's like, it's like sometimes I like this character. I didn't even know that character was a thing. No one does. Maybe fucking goddammit, fucking. It's a treat once we're finished working. Maybe we can listen to the Ice Cream Van sketch. I love it so much. I don't know if this is a purely British experience of ice cream vans with really badly painted Disney characters. There's a mouse, that's what it is. Okay, he's like one or two of the lesser known dwarves from Snow White. And you know the mouse from the Aristocats? I didn't know there was a mouse. No one does. No one remembers him. But the thing is, even though you don't remember what he looks like, when you see my painting of him, you know that he's slightly off. And I like to use a special kind of black paint that fades faster than the others, so that very soon your slightly off Goofy is looking at you through soulless blank eyes. I love that sketch. Because I'm like, it's true though. I don't know if America has ice cream vans with really shittily painted Disney characters on. And it's never Mickey, it's never fucking Cinderella. It's like, I love this. I don't know why I like that sketch so much, but I love Cabin. Cabin Pressure isn't a sketch show. It does have a running plot, and I ship Martin and Douglas a lot. Why doesn't Martin just stay with MJ and Aaron and then they can kiss? I mean, he does need to earn money so he can move out of that attic. But if he just moved in with Douglas, problem solved. Anyway.
Now, these are 2 hours of new material with guests and live music. You really should check them out. Meanwhile, on our store, we have new things. We have a weird Atlas shirt designed by Jessica Hayworth, the designer of our Scary Deer.
If anyone watches Cabin Pressure and doesn't see Martin as a anxious, autistic, bisexual mess and Douglas as a fucking bisexual sky god, you think Douglas, who was like charmed every stewardess he's ever met, hasn't also charmed every steward he's ever met? I don't think so.
This shirt just has to be seen to be believed. And temporary Night Vale tattoos designed by the amazing Kate Leff. We also have a...
But if you do get curious from my description, if you like silly British humor and you want to see like some silly pilots go on silly adventures, and then throughout the series they actually like become this found family, and it's really heartbreaking if any of them have to end up leaving or getting a different job, because you're like, no, they've got to stay together forever. And you can find all the episodes on the Internet Archive. Same with John Finnemore's Souvenir Program, which is just like a silly sketch comedy show.
Bunch of other things. Go to Welcome to Night Vale.
The real beef between Douglas and Herc is a messy breakup. Green, you understand. You get it. And also, Douglas is played by Roger Allam, and Herc is played by Anthony Stewart Head. So if you need a better reason, both of them have incredibly attractive voices.
.com and click on store, and all will be shown to you. Hey, if you like what we do here with our show and you want to help us out of this dark pit hidden with leaves that we fell into, it's been several days who trapped us here, please consider signing up for a small monthly donation. We really do depend on
Which
all of
anyone
you.
who's ever heard Anthony Stewart Head talk, surely you have realised that.
Audio. Thank you. From Cecil himself.
He was Uther in Merlin, he was the Repo Man in Repo, the Genetic Opera, and Giles in Buffy.
Sounds like right now. And hey,
thanks.
Home is where the heart is.
How dare you open the episode with home is where the heart is, when Carlos isn't home. Where his heart is. Cause his heart's with you, Cecil. That's like they're trying to upset me. Straight away.
We found it one day in the sink. It hums things late at night, but they are not songs. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 50, Capital Campaign. It's been, again, Night Vale episodes take place in like the real time of when they're released, so it's been, for Cecil, like a couple weeks since Carlos got trapped away from him and now they're long distancing. I mean, they can text and call. Carlos's phone will never run out of battery. But like, he'll want Carlos. It's not. He'll want Carlos home. As someone who's been long distance for 2.5 years, I want Julia home with me.
If there's one thing I've learned as a proud citizen of Night Vale, it's that horses are incredibly susceptible to suggestions from government satellites.
I think that's a pretty good first line to get into to introduce people to Night Vale. I didn't really explain it at all if you're new. A small desert town where mysterious lights pass overhead and the moon watches over you while you all pretend to sleep. It's a town where every supernatural thing in conspiracy theory is just normal.
But I've also learned that Night Vale is a community that cares about education. Night Vale is a community that fears education.
Yeah.
Night Vale is a community that allows education to happen the way terrified campers allow bears to eat their food. Education is important, say whispers with no obvious source we all hear every night.
If we ever finish Night
College
Vale,
graduation
we can
rates
listen
in
to
our
Cabin
little
Pressure.
town are
I'm just nervous listening to full episodes of Cabin Pressure because I don't want to get in copyright trouble, whereas Night Vale's fine to listen
above
to.
the national average. We bravely continue
If
to
we
promote
can't,
literacy in spite of the
Discord
terrible
listen
dangers
party?
associated with books. Our truancy rates have significantly declined due
Finished question mark. I don't know. Okay. We are listening to Night Vale more frequently when then they're posted. Do you understand this? We're listening to anywhere between 8 to 16 episodes a month, and they only post 2 a month. So one day chat, even though we're at episode 50 and they're at episode 250, one day we'll catch up with real time. And then we'll listen to them whenever there's a new Night Vale episode. Night Vale isn't over, it's still going, but there will be a point where we won't be able to listen to it every week, because we'll catch up.
to the Sheriff's Secret Police's program of humane, low-fatality taserings. So, I know we can count on all of you to support the Night Vale Community College Capital Campaign, which was launched this past Monday to fund the establishment of a new science center for students.
A what
Science,
center?
I especially believe,
Science?
is very important.
Yeah, why do you believe that, Cecil?
College president Sarah Sultan announced, "In our present rapidly changing technological environment, it
I mean, it's only been a couple weeks, so maybe like Cecil's not too heartbroken because he's like, we can still talk all the time.
is
It's like,
more
wait till more time
important than
passes.
ever
You'll start
to
to get real sad
encourage
that you
students
can't
to
hold
consider
her- I mean,
study
him.
and careers in all the sciences,
I'm very into science.
except astronomy,"
Sad echo.
she added, pretending she was coughing. "Nobody cares about astronomy," she said, obviously
Start a
under
poll.
a cough. Reporters stood quiet and confused about how President Sultan could make such an announcement,
Given that she
as
is
she is a smooth, fist-sized river rock, and has no visible mouth, and likely no internal organs, muscles, or passageways
about astronomy, that's how we
that
get
can
to know about
create
juice.
a human-sounding voice. Telepathy,
Also, I
President
think we've
Sultan
got a new.
said
We've
with a
got some new
cough.
soundtrack.
"It's telepathy, you guys,"
I think we've got some new soundtrack.
she said,
bits.
in all of
New
our
Disparition
minds.
album. Because obviously, as more Night Vale comes out, Disparition has released more music, so I think we have some new songs.
Fundraising opportunities like these can make a huge difference to small local colleges. So please, Night Vale, consider making a contribution. As always, you can give to the Capital Campaign by burying your check, cash, or credit card donation in warm, wet earth and whispering, "I know what you did. I do not forget."
It's a shame Carlos isn't. Who's going to teach science though? Carlos can't do it. That'd be cool. That'd be cute if he was a
I've
teacher.
gotten a lot of calls, emails, telegrams, and sympathetic glances the past couple of weeks
Oh, Cecil.
from people who are wondering if Carlos the scientist has returned from the otherworld desert he is trapped in.
Oh, Cecil.
And here I remind you that he became trapped there while saving our city from treachery.
You know, people wouldn't know if you didn't share so much about your personal life online. I mean, I'm glad he took the call from Carlos off the air. I guess I don't know how we, the listeners, heard it. In
Dark
lore.
forces. I remind you, he is a hero.
No, he's a scientist. He wouldn't want you to call him a fucking bit with him and Dana, where Dana's like, Carlos, you're a hero. No, I'm a scientist.
I remind you that my boyfriend is a hero. Sadly, Carlos is still in the desert. The same desert our new mayor was once trapped in. Fortunately, as Dana discovered, cell phone batteries last forever there. And there's
Time is
pretty good
weird.
Wi-Fi despite there being just vast amounts of sand and, apparently, a mountain. But
That's true.
if our mayor can make it out fine, I think a scientist can.
But when Dana made it out, there were doors there, Cecil. I'm sorry, I mean, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to get people's hopes down.
To
Also, there's other things in the desert other than
scientists
Carlos.
are always
Maybe he can be friends with the masked
fine.
army. A
Listeners,
scientist is always fine.
I've been seeing all the reviews for that new restaurant, Tourniquet.
Wait,
Sounds like executive
Tourniquet new? Oh, I guess they announced it a while ago, but now it's open. Because I'm like, they've mentioned Tourniquet
chef
before.
LaShawn Mason has created a real culinary hit. It's almost impossible to get a reservation there. I tried to get a table for just one.
Oh,
And the nearest available date was not for
One.
another 2 months. And even then, it wasn't a reservation for Tourniquet, but for Applebee's.
very
Actually,
different.
You know what? I think I've been looking at the Applebee's website.
I'm sorry, Applebee's is booked up for 2 whole months? What's their Applebee's
It's very
like?
easy to misspell tourniquet. Anyway, Gia Samuel's review in the latest issue of the Night Vale Daily Journal mentioned tourniquet sous chef Earl Harlan.
Oh yeah! Hey, new job for the Scoutmaster.
Surprised me. He was a childhood friend of mine, and I had no idea.
Well, Tourniquet's a fancy restaurant and Applebee's is fast food, so even if it's good fast food, it's still not Tourniquet level food.
He was a professional chef. It also surprised me because he was dragged away screaming by the herd.
That's true. The last time we saw Earl, we thought he maybe had died. He went, we could have had something, Cecil. Always remember that. And then was dragged away by a screaming horde of children.
Of mute children at last year's Eternal Scout.
So we haven't heard from Earl since episode 23, and now it's episode 50. I love when things get brought back.
Ceremonies. Very few ever survive Boy Scout courts of honor, especially not those dragged away by the mute children. So, it's good to see Earl back home
Yeah.
and safe.
I mean, your childhood friend,
and
Cecil.
likely returning to his volunteer.
There's a few, like... Cecil and Carlos. I don't know if Cecil knows Earl has a crush on him and just doesn't reciprocate, or is oblivious. Same with, like, Carlos. I don't know if he knew Cecil had a crush on him. Obviously, eventually did reciprocate.
Duties as Scoutmaster. I hope, one day, I can get a reservation to his fine restaurant.
He'd probably just
Let me
immediately let
see.
you in, you know, Cecil.
Nope, nothing. Oh, wait! Yes! Yes, I got one! Oh, nope. Nope, I'm on the Applebee's website again. Never mind. An update on the progress of the Night Vale Community College Capital Campaign. Thanks to the generous donations of Night Vale citizens, the campaign has already reached 30% of its target goal.
It's good you only
A
just announced it.
particularly notable gift was made
Marcus.
by local eccentric recluse and proud alumna, Mrs.
Oh, no.
Sylvia Wickersham.
Oh, Mrs.
The college
Lucas.
fundraising staff was caught off guard by this donation, as no one has heard from or seen Mrs. Wickersham in over a decade.
was
Also,
nice
the
of her,
gift
though.
was a fine porcelain vase
Oh.
filled with 24 English Angora rabbits.
Well, could you sell them?
College representatives expressed their gratitude for Mrs. Wickersham's generous and super cute contribution,
Okay, well, they're
of
cool with
course,
it.
but would like to remind the greater community
It's a lot of bunnies.
that it is preferred that donations be made via cash, check, credit card, spinal columns, or other common negotiable currencies. Money, college representatives added helpfully, through the narrow crack of a slightly lifted manhole cover on Main Street. You know, the kind you use to procure goods and services when you still have a physical form. They added in spray-painted bubble graffiti on the side of an abandoned warehouse near the train tracks. More on this, as there is more on this. Night Vale, our new leader, is almost here.
Tina!
This Friday is Inauguration Day for our new mayor, Dana Cardinal, who used to be an intern at this very radio station.
Look how, I mean, how
Dana
has an intern
may,
ever gone so
in
far?
fact, be the most successful intern this
Probably.
station has ever
I'm
had.
one of the few that survived.
So few of our interns have ever gone on to do anything.
Boy, I wonder why,
important.
Cecil.
Gone on to do anything important.
Anything important?
Inauguration of new mayors
Go on to
includes
do anything.
a swearing-in ceremony
Important.
that takes place behind a thick velvet curtain. The curtain is raised a few inches, and all the press and public are shown a few shuffling feet and hear loud, high-pitched
Showing
shouts.
feet.
The mayoral swearing-in ceremony is the one point in Night Vale's political calendar where citizens may voice their opinions and beliefs without risking reprisal or imprisonment. They are, in fact, encouraged to shout even the most forbidden beliefs and thoughts during the ceremony, openly
sure that's...
and without fear.
Is that true?
The event will take place in an undisclosed location 200 miles from downtown Night Vale and will be exactly 2 minutes long.
Shout fast.
Former mayoral
Where's
candidate.
the Orange Juice intern? As far as we know, Maureen got her job back as an intern. Hopefully
The
she
dates,
lives.
the faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home, and Hiram McDaniels, who is literally a five-headed dragon, have both declared this a botched election and
Look
are
at
filing
you,
for a recount
precious thing.
by shouting their complaints into
will
the
become
side
a
of a
baby
canyon
dragon.
wall
Where are we?
they think might be Hidden Gorge.
Bah.
No one can tell exactly where Hidden Gorge is, which is how it got its name, Gorge. It doesn't matter.
Freaking stupid.
I'm ecstatic for our new
That's
mayor.
so stupid, Cecil.
It'll be weird having a former
Phylum.
intern as a leader, but I just think she'll do a wonderful job. Congratulations, old young friend. I've just been informed that Mrs. Sylvia Wickersham has made another large donation to the Night Vale Community College Capital Campaign.
Ow.
This one consisting of 1,000 live and extremely fluffy rabbits.
1,000?
The Capital Committee is beginning to have difficulty
What?
finding space on campus
Lady.
to house her donations.
Maybe like a
What
petting zoo,
foliage
that'd be a big
existed
petting
on
zoo.
campus has been immediately devoured. Several of the botany program's greenhouses have been broken into
Oh
and
no.
ransacked.
Are they killer bunnies?
And
Is this
many of the
Holy Grail
rabbits
all
have
over again?
reportedly entered the student center, refusing to wait in line before ordering at the snack bar and taking way more napkins than they need. In an effort to make the most of this impressive endowment, the Capital Committee is currently discussing the possibility of repurposing some of the rabbits toward residents' life operations. English Angora rabbits are well known for their thick, soft, silky wool, so the college's student housing office feels this presents an opportunity to make new blankets and rugs and hats and blindfolds for students, as well as winter cloaks for the coyote-faced advisors that lurk about the student programs office.
There's furries in Night Vale?
Representatives have attempted to contact Mrs. Wickersham to discuss the possible redistribution of her generous gifts, but without success. More curiously, When attempting to
Sure,
visit
you can share
Mrs.
and grow as a bit.
Wickersham's home,
Oh, thank goodness. I was
committee
worried.
members were informed by her neighbors that they have never actually seen Mrs. Wickersham, but they often have dreams of her. I mean, she never looks like herself, each
How'd
of the
you know what
neighbors
she looks
stated.
like, though?
Generally, she appears as a hovering green box that pulses with light, and her voice sounds like an oboe playing a whole note, but like in this dream kind of way where I totally know it's her.
That's
They
true.
concluded.
You can't totally know someone.
Some
someone
committee
in a dream if
members
they don't look like
raised
themselves.
questions about how an incorporeal dream being could donate wild animals,
Where would she get
and
them
also if maybe she could stop doing that. Those members were quietly removed from the room by other committee members. In any case, Night Vale, let us hold Mrs. Wickersham in our thoughts and, of course,
Our
dreams,
dreams?
and hope for her safe return, or possibly for an end to her rabbit donations. Both would be nice, but let's not be greedy, Night Vale. We all take what we can get in this life, you know? We take what we can get. Bad news from the Night Vale Community College, listeners.
Oh no, the bunny's evil.
A donation of
Oh!
5,000 English Angora rabbits
Oh.
in the name of Mrs. Sylvia Wickersham
Oh,
have just
no.
arrived at the college's fundraising headquarters.
That's almost 8,000
It's
buds in
uncertain
total.
how they found their way there, as said headquarters had already been relocated to the underground emergency fundraising related disaster bunker constructed in the 1970s by Dr. Erlis Beidermeyer,
5,000 bunnies in a
the
bunker?
community college's all-time second
Oh.
least popular president.
Bye, Virgil. Thank you for stopping
As of
by.
last report, the rabbits have invaded and taken over control of fundraising headquarters, using dedicated telephone lines to make personal calls, uttering insensitive remarks about the body types of students and staff, and tilting the
Evil
vending
bug
machines
buns.
in clear
You
violation
don't make fun
of
of people's
safety
body
labeling.
types.
Simone Rigaud, the transient who lives in the Earth Sciences building, says these are typical
Oh, goddammit, the
behaviors for
stickers
this
are-
breed of rabbit,
After
and
it-
that she is not surprised. She also repeated her claim that the world
ended
ended more than 30 years ago,
ago.
before grunting some French
When
cuss
Neil Gorsk
words
died instead.
and disappearing into a small, round hole in the wall. The
Remember the
6,800
fucking submarine where they found a newspaper that said Nulgorsk had been obliterated by a nuclear thing? But they'd still been communicating with Nulgorsk, but all their letters were still dated for the old
rabbits, more rabbits now than students, are running amok throughout campus. They have disrupted lectures and shown flagrant disrespect for faculty. They have joined academic and social organizations and are engaged in irresponsible drinking. There are even reports that these
Bonbons.
vulgar, cuddly rodents broke into the college president's office and licked viciously on President Sultan for several minutes before her administrative assistant could free her. Listeners, this is an urgent situation.
Can't lick
These
people without
rabbits,
their
well,
consent.
all rabbits, really, are a menace, and they now have access to all the advantages of higher education. I advise you to lock your bookshelves, eat your diplomas, and place any vulnerable stones or rocks in your home on high, inaccessible shelves. If you see a rabbit, do not attempt to engage it in debate on post-structuralism, semiotics, gender politics, or sporting events. Even as I speak to you, college officials and the sheriff's secret police are desperately searching for Mrs. Wickersham, hoping to mitigate some of the damage that is being done. I hope they find her, Night Vale. I hope that the rabbits do not find us. I hope that we all find something or someone that can keep the light on a little longer against the endless, pressing dark. And in the meantime, I take you now to the weather.
Which as always we'll have to skip. Cause when I let you listen to some of the weather last time, the stream got muted in places.
We have received information that agents of the Sheriff's Secret Police broke down the door to Mrs. Sylvia Wickersham's neo-Victorian home on the east side of town. Their search of the house found it completely empty and uninhabited, with the exception of a small, green tree lizard sunning itself in the front parlor. The Sheriff's Secret Police grabbed the lizard and were on the verge of eating it, as none of them had had lunch that day. Well, I mean, some raisins and a few roasted almonds, but that's not really a full lunch.
Come on,
and
guys.
lizards
Get a proper
are
lunch.
a complete protein. But the Capital Campaign Committee stopped them. "This is Mrs. Wickersham," said a committee member. "This is Mrs. Wickersham?" said the secret police person. "Yes," the committee member said, explaining further that Mrs. Wickersham was a high-level donor to the college. At certain levels, donors receive benefits like mugs or tote bags or
the ability to
names
transform into
carved
animals?
into bloodstones.
Is that what she wanted?
At higher levels, donors receive very special benefits, like being able to invade the dreams of their neighbors, or having all of their belongings taken from their home, or being transformed permanently into a tree lizard. Most of our benefactors choose a Gila or skink or chunkwalla, the committee member said, quoting from the college's own fundraising brochure, as the lizard form of Mrs. Wickersham dangled and squirmed above the sheriff's secret police person's gaping purple maw. "Mrs. Wickersham takes a lot of pride in her alma mater," the committee member explained, "and she has donated so much to the college. None of it has ever been money, but she is a valued donor to the community," continued the committee member, as a brass band somewhere else in the world, and completely unrelated to this story, played eighth notes quickly but softly. "Why did you make a big fuss about it and call us here?" said the secret police person. "Oh, that?" said the committee member, shrugging. "It was just, good publicity for our capital campaign."
She actually likes the
The sheriff's secret police coaxed the tree lizard into a comfortable vivarium filled with fresh reptile bark, wrote evidence on the side of it in Sharpie, and removed it to an undisclosed location near the microwave in the secret police break room.
Oh my god, they're gonna eat Mrs. Wickersham.
In her absence, Mrs. Wickersham's next of kin was found to legally be her dry cleaner, Ben Burnham, who was amenable to the idea of retracting Mrs. Wickersham's donation. More specifically, what he said was, "Yeah, sure, whatever, what do I care? All the colleges are just factories for little socialist robots these days anyway.
Right,
beep boop, beep boop, free healthcare for everybody, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, I'm a robot."
You do that,
Then
you're
he
gonna end up with
began
10,000
to,
bunnies.
without breaking eye contact, eat the plastic hanging bags on his desk, starting from the top and working his way down. The rabbits have been removed and redonated to the Night Vale Petting Zoo.
That's a lot.
This worked out well, since until today the Night Vale Petting Zoo has only ever housed emaciated wolves. But now, thanks to Mr. Burnham's donation...
Now, thanks to the donation, the wolves won't be emaciated anymore. Please tell me that's the bit. Because at a glance you're like, oh, so there's going to be bunnies in the petting zoo. But the petting zoo only has like starving wolves. So I think maybe the guy is going to be that the bunnies aren't going to be an attraction. I think the wolves aren't going to be.
On behalf of Mrs. Wickersham, of nearly 8,000 cuddly rabbits, those wolves will not be hungry again for months.
Oh man.
Despite all interruptions, The Night Vale Community College Capital Campaign has actually
That's a good bit.
surpassed its undisclosed goal.
I like Night Vale, it's so silly.
And construction of the Science Center is slated to begin this coming summer. The Capital Committee would like to extend its thanks to everyone who donated. A community that cares for education, after all, is a community that cares for its future, with all the fear and respect and awe that the future is due. Knowledge may be terrible, but we can only prefer it to ignorance. Light may be terrible, but we can only prefer it to the dark. Stay tuned next for a reality that cannot possibly match expectation. And as always, good night, Night Vale.
Night, Cecil.
Good night.
You can't expect every episode to be lore heavy. There will be episodes where they won't mention, Carlos or Strix or whatever. Because they've got to put out like 24 episodes a year. And they don't want to finish that plot until the end of the year.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. This episode was co-written with Ashley Learman. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be found at disparition.info or at disparition.bandcamp.com, where he has a brand new album with guest work from Cecil Baldwin and Gabriel Royal. This episode's weather was Ghost Story by Charming Disaster. Find out more at charmingdisaster.com. Comments, questions, email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Nightvale Radio. Check out welcometonightvale.com for more information on this show, as well as all sorts of cool Night Vale stuff you can own. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That'd be cool of you. Today's proverb. Soccer is also commonly known as football, Canadian baseball, American football, violent jogging, and World War II.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale, only with my voice sped up 15% and then gradually slowing down to normal as the recording goes on. Now, I don't know what that will sound like again, so we'll find out together. Now, Europe tour news. We sold out the UK and Ireland in like a week. We've also, I'm pretty sure, sold out Stockholm, Helsinki, and Amsterdam. In October and November, we will be touring the UK and Europe, and we've sold out a bunch of them. Thanks, guys. That's amazing. But hey, listen up, Europe. We are adding shows. Along with our current stops that still have tickets for sale, Oslo, Copenhagen, Paris, Hamburg, Cologne, Munich, and Berlin, we are moving the Amsterdam show to a bigger venue, so there will be much more tickets for sale. We are adding as well an all-ages Dublin show on October 16th. That's another Dublin show. And a third London show on November 8th. So, wow. The new shows will go on sale the morning of August 5th, and the other shows are on sale right now, right as you're listening to this. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on shows. Europe, you are beautiful. Oh, speaking of Europe, brief side note. You can see Cecil Baldwin, voice of Cecil, and Meg Bashwinner, the proverb lady, live on stage at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival more or less right now. They are in a production of Too Much Light Makes the Baby Go Blind there. Cecil's in it for the whole month. Meg is in it starting August 11th. I, the real Joseph Fink, will also be in town. I won't be in that show, but I like doing things. So if you have a guest bit in your show that you'd like me to do, I don't know, email nightvale@commonplacebooks.com. And if it seems like a fun thing, I'll probably do it. Hey, recordings of our last 2 live shows for sale. Pay what you want on nightvale.bandcamp.com or on iTunes for $1.99. 2 hours of material that you've never heard on the podcast with guests and live music. Why have you still not checked these out? Oh my god, they are good. On our store, we have a Weird At Last shirt, and now it's a poster. These things, I don't even know how to describe. It's strange and beautiful and involves a fish. Go to our store to see what I mean. Oh, and temporary Night Vale tattoos designed by Kate Leff, and Dark Owl Records t-shirts and flasks and scout badges and secret items you'll never find. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on store and try to find those secret items. But in the meantime, you should get the Weird At Last shirt. It's, oh my god. Hey, If you like what we do here with our show and you want to help us help ourselves to help you to help us, please consider signing up for a small monthly donation. We really do depend on all of you. Those who donate a little more get a special personal audio thank you directly from Cecil himself. Go to welcometonightvale.com and click on donate to do that. This has been Joseph Fink, and theoretically, my voice is sort of normal by now.
It's
but
not.
Probably not.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a cloud.
Oh.
It's a moon.
Oh.
Also, some stars. There are so many things in the sky. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 51, Rumbling.
New Night Vale mayor and former intern at this very station, Dana Cardinal, announced today that she wants to open the dog park for public use.
What?
Said Dana, or I guess I should start saying Mayor Cardinal, dog parks should be used for dogs and owners to exercise and play.
Cool, yes.
A dog park should be a fun...
Maybe just make a new dog park, because the current one... Or I guess actually the current one doesn't connect to the Desert Otherworld. Dana only got to the Desert Otherworld from the dog park because there was a door there. That door's not there anymore. So I guess the dog park now is just an infinite stretch of park. Which I guess is fine to play in. But like your dog might run off and then you're not probably gonna get the dog back ever again. Maybe just build a new park.
One gathering place for citizens to meet and socialize. Not a secretive patch of municipal darkness full of conspiracy warning signs. Only moments into her announcement, the city council entered the press room, walking in synchronous steps, hips together,
Dana might find
teeth
out
apart,
she can't just
blocking
make
the
any
view
rules she
of
wants.
reporters and photographers, and unplugging the mayor's microphone. The council shuffled away to the council chambers, taking the mayor with them. 20 minutes later, Mayor Cardinal re-emerged, wearing several large ivory rings and a long cerulean cape. She announced that dogs are not allowed in the dog park. People are not allowed in the dog park. You may see hooded figures in the dog park, but not for long, as there are now plans to reinforce the fence around the dog park. Oh, listeners, guess who we've got on the phone line now?
Cos?
I'll give you a hint. He saved Night Vale a few weeks ago by shutting out a great terror trying to invade us from another world.
It wasn't just me.
Also, he's my boyfriend and a scientist, and I miss him.
I miss you too.
That's right. My boyfriend is a hero. Please welcome to our show, Carlos the Scientist.
You're too much.
Listeners, Carlos had to stay behind in whatever strange desert otherworld, which was very brave of him, even though he's now very far away from people that love him. Any luck getting back through to Night Vale?
Not yet. Oh, but I've been exploring this strange rumbling noise here. It's the same...
Oh, be careful, but that's what it means by rumbling. The rumbling sound is coming from the smiling god, what we suspect it is, which is the bright source of light. Maybe Carlos will find something different, but I really hope he's careful.
Rumbling noise we heard when that terrible light was coming into Night Vale?
No, okay, it's the same.
Are you safe? Is everything okay?
Actually, there it is again. When we shut the doors, the rumbling and the unbearably bright light went away. This empty desert with the mountain and the lighthouse and the large wandering army all seemed so normal, you know? But last night, the rumbling returned.
That's not good.
There it is again. I need to grab my instruments.
I can't hear it.
I'll call you back.
No, Carlos, Every time, I never know when you'll call back.
Carlos, stop
Well.
getting distracted. Carlos, don't become like your old self. Pay attention. You have a horrible habit of paying more attention to your work than your boyfriend.
Speaking of the town being safe, our neighboring town, Desert Bluffs, ran a full-page ad in the Sunday extra-large Imagination edition of the Night Vale Daily Journal this
What's
week.
Lauren want?
That said, I imagined, "Thank you for having us, Night Vale. Best of luck in your future." I can't tell if that's an exclamation point or a question mark there. What a weird font. It's like someone put paint or some other thick liquid on the tip of a sharp finger and then hand wrote this ad. It's just like that. Then at the bottom, it has a photo of your face, dear listener, and the same finger painted lettering that reads, "Blessings from a smiling God." Wow. Where did they get that photo of you?
Is it specifically of
Although,
you?
honestly, it's not a bad photo.
Or is it actually of us, the listeners?
You look just adorable when you're sleeping.
Oh,
I know this
that's
farewell
so sweet of you
ad
to
may
say.
seem like a kind gesture, but good riddance to those monsters. No one is happier than me to see us run Desert Bluffs out of town. Meanwhile, there has been a lot of construction noise, bike horns, seesaws, parrot shrieking, etc., from the old StrexCorp headquarters at the lip of Radon Canyon. Several tall beings with wings, who all introduced themselves as Erica, were seen hanging around outside, while a sheriff's secret
That's
police...
true. The Erica's bought StrexCorp now. So actually, StrexCorp, them as a company, isn't evil anymore because it's not run by Lauren and whoever was above Lauren. So I don't know what Lauren... I guess we shouldn't call them StrexCorp anymore. It's more the followers of the Smiling God, I guess.
Police representative ran frantically between onlookers, putting her hand over each person's eyes and shouting, "You're not seeing anything real." Well, I, for one, am excited to learn what these, of course completely non-existent angels plan to do with the huge, malevolent corporation they purchased. Oh, also, I stopped by the office of station management.
Oh, good old
Seems
station
like our
management.
community radio station was purchased back from StrexCorp by our original owners, whom I have never met or seen, and who until recently had run this radio station for centuries. It's nice to have all these familiar faces back, or not faces,
Tentacles?
more like muffled screams and chattering echoes and pulsing orange
People often draw
lights
station management as just
surrounding
like a
dark
massive,
stone doors that are
shadowy
never in the
tentacles
same
behind the
place
door.
you remember them being. Just a quick stroll past the new old boss's office brought me back to the good old days as I crumbled to the floor, struck numb and blind with
is Koshek back? Yeah. Cecil already said in No Look Doors that he put Koshek back in the bathroom. Koshek's back with his babies. I will pause everything. You guys can have all of the swishy swishes this week. I know I didn't mute last week when I did them. You can have them this week. Some people like the ASMR noise that these make, so I will be careful. I will only pick up the spinning metal blade by the handle. time is it? Oh, it's 5:30. It's fine. It won't take too long to finish these. We'll just listen to 2 episodes of Night Vale today. Oh goodness, I haven't talked to you guys since the audio went out on Saturday, obviously. I hope you enjoyed. It was an ordeal. Don't expect 2 Ambrose and Arden every month. Don't even expect 1 every month. The reason for doing 2 all of a sudden was YouTube still is demonetizing a lot of my videos. And my sub count has dropped. Well, it's not in the negative, but it's, you know, still like not what it was. It's dropped a lot from what it was, and Patreon income has been going down. So I was like, maybe this will help get the people interested again. But I think at least every anniversary of when I made audios, because the first Ambrose Arden double audio that we did, the Not Safe for Work one, the first one of those, was on the 2-year anniversary of when I posted my first audio, which is like the 27th or the 28th of December. I think every anniversary should be a double audio, I think could be what we do. And there can still be ones outside of then, but I think I will at least try and do like more than 1 a year. But I also think that could be the nice tradition. I'm already like because I need to get audios done way in advance because I'm not going to be here all of October. Everything for September has been recorded, other than the Not Safe for Work audios, which I need to record. I'm worried we're having too many OCs in a row, but I've just been more... People have given more interesting requests for the OCs than the fandom... There haven't been that many fandom character Not Safe for Work requests. I don't know if people will, like, leave if there keeps being too many OCs in a row, or if people generally prefer having the OCs in a row. I don't know. But yes, I want to try and keep the tradition for October of at least one kind of spooky, scary audio, and I always try and do Halloween themed audios every year, and there's been an accidental tradition of there's always a scary movie comfort every year, so we'll have another scary movie comfort. We'll see if we can keep that going. That every year, every Halloween, I'll try and do one kind of monster vampire, not just one of my regular OCs, but like in the past we've done the Beast from Over the Garden Wall. We had like a Yandere Loki audio. We had Victor, but he's a vampire. And then every year we've had Victor was the first scary movie comfort, and then Loki was the second. So we'll do a different character this year. We'll at least have 2 Halloween themed audios.
Ashes of hideous daydreams, a history's worth of deaths that were not my own. How great to be back to the way we were. Oh, the good old days. The fearful, terrible, deadly, good old days. Oh, my phone's buzzing. Carlos? Hello? Carlos, are you back on the line?
Yes. So, there's a lighthouse here in the desert. It's on top of a tall mountain. And there's a blinking red light on the top of this lighthouse. And this blinking red light always blinks, okay? That's what it does. But now that the rumbling has returned... Can you hear the rumbling from your end, Cecil?
No.
It's very loud. But when the rumbling happens, the blinking red light stops blinking. It just stays on.
Ooh.
What do you think that means?
I don't know.
Nothing good.
I've talked with some of the army of men and women and others who roam about this desert.
Men and women and
they
others.
Look frightened. They have never seen the blinking light stop blinking. It is what a blinking light is supposed to do. And fear is what happens when a thing that has always behaved one way does not behave that way at all. They run and hide now when they hear the rumbling and see the static red light up on the mountain. I too am starting to feel scared.
Carlos, remember how you got into that desert in the first place? You went through a door in a house that did not seem to exist. Have you found any of those doors yet?
Not yet, no.
Carlos, look for those doors. There must be at least one left somewhere.
I don't think
I'll start looking very soon, okay? But listen, Cecil, I'd really like to figure out this rumbling/red light.
Oh no, he's got hyperfixated on this rumbling/red light situation. So they're trying to find a way home. He's like, yeah, but there's this mystery and I need to solve it, otherwise my brain's not going to be satisfied. I know that feeling. I know I should go eat, but I really want to finish, but I have to finish this thing, even though I don't have to. It's a thing I'm doing purely of my own free will, but I feel like I need to finish it before I can get up and... I know that feeling, Carlos, but
I'm a scientist. I need to discover/understand things. It's what I do.
But couldn't you look for the door while you figure it out?
I'll look for the door some tomorrow. For sure I will.
Oh, no,
well, that's not what I was...
The rumbling's gone. Did you hear that?
What if
I've got to run. I need to find Doug.
Who's Doug? Wait, Carlos, who's Doug? Carlos? Okay. Well, I guess let's just have a look at today's horoscopes.
Oh my god, it's been so long since we had horoscopes! I hope Pisces wins another brand new car. So I think so far there's only been one. Horoscopes is less frequent than I thought. I don't know why I thought it was more common. There's one in season 1, and then there's one in a live show, and then I think this is only the 3rd.
Leo. Need a penny?
The last Taurus one was I got like a crime-free day. Like I was exempt from being arrested if I did a crime. Not that I wanted to.
A penny. Have a penny?
Get ready, guys.
Take another penny.
What's your horoscope?
Pennies are worthless, but go ahead and take them all. Build a great fortune only to have its great copper weight crush your lifeless pauper body. Virgo. Don't shoot the messenger, Virgo. It's noisy and will alert others of your crime. Lure the messenger inside. Make sure no one saw him come in. Choose something quieter than a gun, perhaps suffocation or an accidental fall. Really plan these things out. Stop being so trigger happy, Virgo. Libra. Do you believe in ghosts? You don't? Well, won't you be surprised when you wake up in the middle of the night tonight? Scream loud enough so the neighbors can hear you. Scorpio. You are
you gonna be nicer? Because he was the only reason, I'll tell you, okay, the reason why in the first horoscope Cecil said curse on you, curse on you, you vile, vile Scorpio, and was really mean, is because what was revealed in the live show is Steve Carlsberg is a Scorpio, and the second time he was doing horoscopes, which is in one of the paid world live shows, as he was ranting about how much he disliked Scorpio, he accidentally dropped Steve's name, and people were like, "Oh, it's nothing personal, Scorpio." But now him and Steve are more chill, so maybe he'll be nicer to Scorpios.
Respected by your peers. You are a great thinker and leader. Wait, what is this? This is definitely not the right reading for a Scorpio. It must be a typo.
Cecil.
I bet the stars meant to say, you should hear what they're saying about you. Very funny things, Scorpio. They're saying very funny things at your expense, you jerk. Yep, that's definitely what the stars meant to say.
Yeah.
Sagittarius.
Sorry, Scorpio.
The best revenge
that Cecil's
is
making
living
them up
well.
About Steve.
The second best
just know it's not at you.
Tasteless, slow-acting poison.
It's just at Steve.
Maybe it's more of a tie. Either way, you got wronged, and you need to set things right, Sagittarius. Capricorn. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. which is better than to have never loved at all, but also somehow lost a love, thus creating a paradox. Paradoxes are bad, Capricorn.
Yes, they are.
Be careful,
Capricorn,
or logic
don't
will
get
destroy
paradox.
you.
That's good
Aquarius. Your boyfriend is trapped in an alternate desert dimension. It is difficult to say when he will return. Perhaps take up
we're getting Cecil lore. Now we know Cecil's star sign.
drinking while crying in a quiet room.
No, don't take up drinking while crying, Cecil, honey, no.
Wow. That's a very specific and painful horoscope. Thanks for nothing, stars. Pisces. A train leaves a station traveling west at 40 miles per hour. Another train leaves a station traveling east at 60 miles per hour. These two trains left on different days, in different years, in different countries. How long until the passengers acknowledge their own impermanence? Aries. I think they saw you, Aries. Hold still. They cannot see you if you do not move. Shh. Don't move. Don't move. Don't. Nope, they saw you. So long, Aries. Taurus.
Hi.
Someone misses you a lot, Taurus. And even though you have nothing but endless time, trapped out in a nightmarish desert
Oh my god!
hellscape,
Carlos is also a Taurus? Whoa. I was like, yeah, I hope Julia misses me a lot. I miss her a lot. Wait. Hang on a second.
you have a hard time.
I never
making
get
a
to
phone
share my
call
star sign or birthday with, like, any character that I know, like...
longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah, Carlos, stop hanging up the phone. I know you're getting distracted because you're not neurotypical, but, like, come on.
Maybe call a bit more than you do, Taurus.
Yeah.
Yep. That's just some astrological advice from the stars. Gemini. You know those 8 spiders a year you eat in your sleep? Well, they add up. They are all organizing a pretty dramatic escape. Very soon,
they're not dead.
Gemini. Very soon. Cancer.
Careful, Green.
The ocean is vast, you convince yourself. Walking alone between the trees.
It's pretty big.
The sky is endless. You mutter repeatedly, trying to finally lull yourself to sleep. Matter can neither be created nor destroyed. You contemplate despite not understanding the first part of the statement. What's on the Food Network tonight? You say aloud to a stranger you have known for years. This has been today's horoscopes. Ah, he's calling in again. Carlos?
Cecil, the rumbling has started again. The mountain is moving up and down like breathing. There are creaks and groans in the earth, in the stones, that together sound like a growl, an undulating snarl of something much bigger than anything that should ever be able to snarl. Cecil, this is a strange place, and considering where I've lived for the past couple years, that says a lot. I know Dana used to be trapped here, and she has told you about it. I mean, I used to wonder how she could call and text you from this place for an entire year with no cell towers or power outlets. But I've been here for weeks, and I have 3 bars, only 4G, but still, and 97% battery, which was the charge I had when I came through the door in the house that doesn't exist. In a temporary peace between the rumblings, I walked with some of the desert army toward a small patch of discolored sand. We found a swath of damp dirt, just a handful of red mud, and in that mud were several tiny white bones. Looked like long legs and short wings of a creature I can't even imagine.
Like a
I
red
look
bird?
forward to figuring out exactly what this is. I'll be able to imagine it then.
Carlos, I don't...
Carlos, you're getting distracted. You were meant to looking for a door, but now you've seen this mountain, and that's cool. And you want to look at the mountain, but oh, never mind. On the way to the mountain, you find a skeleton. You gotta. I don't know if this is your ADHD. Carlos, baby, please. You one thing at a time.
It's safe there. Listen, I want you to find a way.
Cecil, nothing and nowhere is safe. But there are things greater than us. Greater than all of this. So you can't see it, but I just made a
Carlos
big
has character flaws, and it's that he's a bit neglectful at times.
Weeping hand gesture
That's
to
fine, he can
indicate
learn.
everything in the universe. And there are people who must learn about it all. How it all works and why. This is what we call science.
Yes, I know what science is.
And I am a scientist.
Okay, I understand. It's just that I miss you. And oh my, the building is shaking.
You can feel it? You can feel the rumbling? Oh, this is exciting. Wait, this is new. The ground is moving very quickly. There is a large lump churning the sand up and down. I'm leaning out over this ledge to get a better view of this fantastic event, and ow!
Carlos, what happened?
I got hit. What is that?
You can look to.
Is that a rock? Ow!
Carlos.
Cecil, the rocks are coming down. They're coming down the side of this hill. I need to take cover. I need to find a...
Carlos. Carlos? Listeners, while the earth still shakes, take shelter. This does not feel like one of our government-scheduled earthquakes, but if I were you, I would still do as the earthquake safety mascot, Duncan the brown recluse spider, always says. I'm small, and I hide a lot, so it's easy to be safe. And with that, I take you now to the weather.
Duncan the recluse spider. Aww. Hi Julia, you finished work? Oh, you all the way home. We're just finishing off some Night Vale. You already home? Whoa! Well, I'm almost done with stream, so I will see you soon. I know you're not. No Night Vale can make you a bit uncomfy, so you feel free to. It's okay to go. Is it? Are you watch partying or streaming today? I forgot. I don't remember if you posted your schedule. Did you post your schedule and I missed it? No, I didn't even go to setting it up. Oh, okay. So you can have me instead of a watch party after stream if you'd like. I don't know why I said it like that. That's bad. No Julia's schedule yet. Whoa, it's because Julia's been so busy. She's such a hard worker. I should make it clear, I was only being flirty for those who were new in chat because Julia is my partner. I'm not just randomly talking to some random person. You're gonna watch Wait. I think you said Tuesday, Friday? Yeah, you are a busy ghost. Oh, you dang badges. I got a keychains I need to get out as well. Well, Shy raided us earlier. We had a little ghosty goo. A ghosty goo. Why did I say ghost? I don't know why I said ghost because I'm thinking about Julie. We had a little clown in chat. I didn't sleep very well. I had like 3 hours of sleep. I was thinking about Julia. I'm always thinking about Julia. It's hard not to. I meant to say clown. Right, let me see what keychains we need to get out. But an ASMR, I can grab a hat. Hang on. Where are we? I've already put them in the bag. Is this the good shit? It's really satisfying, this one, because they ordered the demisexual and demi-romantic, so it almost looks like it's the same flag, but it's not. It's just changing behind Adrian's head. Is this the good shit, chat? I do I know. I don't do tapping noise ASMR. Nothing can compete with the swish swish, whoa. Okay, right. We've got like 5 minutes left of this Night Vale episode. And then we'll be ending stream. So I might be with Julia soon if she wants. Unless she wants to have some rest. So we're gonna listen to Night Vale for a bit more. Where? Oh, I don't have it open. Let me get it open. Here. Okay.
Carlos, are you there? Carlos?
I'm here.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. A scientist is always fine. Doug was really helpful.
Who is Doug?
He's one of the members of this great masked army. He must be a captain of some sort, given his size and the respect he appears to garner. As the rocks and boulders came down, Doug picked up a large, flat stone and held it above us.
Jealous?
The rocks bounced off his makeshift shield. Unfortunately, I dropped my phone. I smashed the phone something good.
Oh.
I thought I lost you for a while there, Cecil. I was despairing that my one way to reach you would be lost.
Yeah, how long has it been? How long has it been for you, Carlos, since you've been able to talk? How long has it been between phone calls?
Lost for who knows how long. But then, you know what? Something really amazing happened. Something tremendous. The phone healed itself.
What?
Oh.
The fuck?
That's great.
It is great, but phones don't just heal themselves. This is another scientific mystery I can't wait to get to the bottom of.
No, Carlos.
Where is Doug now?
Oh, I don't know. He's probably back at the encampment. They're a nomadic army. Sometimes they are here, sometimes not. I don't really have time to make new friends. They're nice people, but there is a lot of work for me to do here. And the only person I truly care about isn't in this desert anyway. I do not know what the rumbling is. I do not know why some doors work and others do not. I do not know why my phone never loses battery power and can heal itself. I do not know how long it will take me to pursue this knowledge. But I do know 2 things.
What is that?
I love you.
I love you too. What's the other thing?
You just said it. Cecil, I have to go.
That's one of my favorite moments in the whole show. Oh, the moment he said I know 2 things, I was like, oh, it's so sweet. But I do know 2 things. I love you. I love you too. What's the other thing? You just said it.
Be patient with me. We have our phones, we have our voices, and you have the best voice of them all.
He sure does.
Thanks for being on the air with me. We did almost the entire show together.
Too,
we can still do things together, even in absence.
Oh my God.
I'll be back again soon.
Carlos, you can't say we can still do things together. Carlos, you're live on the air. Oh my God.
Find that door, Carlos.
I will, but first I need to see if the red light is blinking again or not.
Okay. Bye, Carlos. Listeners, I wish I could tell you where the rumbling came from, and that we are safe from it. The sheriff's secret seismology team announced that today's rumbling, which caused quite a bit of structural damage and knocked out power for 1/3 of the town, did not register at all on the Richter scale, which is a thing seismologists use to assign two-dimensional numbers to complex multi-dimensional physical events.
Damn, Cecil does know
But
science.
the upshot is, we are all alive for however many two-dimensional numbers we have left. Stay tuned next for the sound of future becoming the present, becoming the past, in no time at all. And as always, good night, Night Vale.
Can I see so?
Good night.
Look at how many keychains you guys ordered this week. 2 of you in particular placed some big orders. Thank you very much. The money will go very well towards me and Julia's travel money when she comes over. And obviously just rent and bills and general stuff. Cause there's so many keychains. And so many of my boys, my children. Thank you guys. Oops, let's not drop them on the floor.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. The voice of Carlos was Dylan Marin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be found at disparition.info or at disparition.bandcamp.com. This episode's weather was Echo in the Hills by Carrie Elkin and Danny Schmidt. Find out more at carrieelkin.com or at dannyschmidt.com. Comments, questions, email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Night Vale Radio. Check out welcometonightvale.com for more information on this show, as well as all sorts of cool Night Vale stuff you can own. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That'd be cool of you. Today's proverb: everything that happens, happens for a reason. Except ostriches. What the hell, man?
Why do I have a ping from the...
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to...
Shh, Joseph. I had a ping from the Vampire Therapist Discord and I was like, huh? But... no. I thought it was like, is it a game update thing? No, I guess he's just a new mod. I guess Cyrus has hired a new mod for the Discord, and so they're like, have you got suggestions of what we can add to the Discord? I was like, game up, new thing with the game? But no. That's okay. Oh, I should remind you guys about, watch parties, mentioning watch parties earlier. Watch parties of our own, watch parties of mine. Maybe like, what do you mean watch parties of yours? You only just, did you watch parties and you only do them every other month? Yes. Meaning the next month would be October. However, I will not be here for some of the weeks in October. I will not be able to host the watch parties. So instead of only giving you 2 for October, I'm gonna give you, instead of the 4 for October that you should have had, you're gonna get 2 for October and 2 in September. If you would like to come along, please treat yourself as interested in the Discord events. It helps me, you know, get an idea of how many people are gonna show up. Please only take interested if you think you're gonna be able to come. And also, that'll ping you, but if you select the watch party role in the React Roles channel, then you'll get a ping when we start the, like, 10 minutes before I press play on the video. Let me go read what we have coming up. I told you this Halloween would be vampire themed, and vampires it is going to be. So on the 22nd of September, all of these are going to be on Sundays. On the 22nd of September, we will be watching all of Castlevania Season 1. That's all... One of them's the end of my weekend event. I'm gonna be so freaking tired. I think it's the Dracula musical. Oh. Well, you know, you can always watch it on your own as well, Green. It'll be so... I don't know if it's still... I think it's still on YouTube, if you do miss it. So the 22nd of September, we'll be watching Castlevania Season 1. That is 4 episodes of Castlevania. Each episode's about 30 minutes long, so it'll only be the length. It'll be 2 hours, which is the length of most of the musicals that we watch anyway. The later seasons of Castlevania are longer, but we're not going to watch those because we wouldn't be able to do that just in like one sitting. But hopefully for those of you who've wanted to get into Castlevania and haven't, you'll get a taste of what to expect. On the 29th, no, I do have Season 1 on DVD, so I don't know if the DVD comes with subtitles. I will check. If it does, we'll have the subtitles on. If it doesn't, then we won't have subtitles. But it's in English anyway. But if subtitles are an option, even if we're watching something in English, I like to include them. But, yeah, we'll see. 29th of September, we'll be watching Frank Wildhorn's Dracula musical, the Graz production, so it's in German, but we'll have English subtitles. On the 6th of October, we'll be watching Vampire D Bloodlust. We'll be watching the original Japanese version with subtitles. I've actually never watched the Japanese version before, because when I've watched Vampire D Bloodlust, it was with Julia, and then I showed it to Julia and Mac, and then maybe I think maybe those are the two times I watched it, and I'd asked what people preferred, and they just preferred the English dub, so you could kind of have it on in the background. But for this, we're gonna watch the original Japanese, just because I thought that would be fun. We'll have English subtitles, and also because Dee's voice in the Japanese is really nice. I mean, his voice in the English dub's fine. It's fine. I just would like to hear. I'd like to hear the Japanese. And then on the 13th of October, we will be watching Tanz die Vampire for about the 5th time in my Discord, maybe my 10th time watching. It is a German horror comedy vampire musical. And yeah, that'll be what we is a watching. So I hope to see some of you guys there. Obviously, if you're in the Discord, you do not have to come along to any of the watch parties or anything. But if you come along and have a peek, I hope you enjoy. Yeah. Some of you guys, it's dinner time now, so or lunchtime maybe, so I hope you guys get some good foods. I should see you on Wednesday for Hades. Hopefully I don't have any night terrors that makes me feel like horrible all day. Hopefully I could just play some more Hades, since we're really getting into some endgame shit now. Since we got into Hades's bedchambers, so that he still keeps a picture of Persephone. Like, yeah, I don't care that he still loves Persephone. He's still abusive to Zagreus. That doesn't make him redeemable to me. But that's also just, like, I have stronger feelings about Hades. Because of people he reminds me of. Ow. Do we have anything else coming up? I think just that. I can't think of anything else or any other updates. Oh, it's audio day! It is audio day! What'll it be? I don't remember. I'll have a peek and I'll at least tell you guys if it's OCs or fandom characters. You can have a little... Sorry, sorry if it sounds like I'm, like, distracted. My eczema's playing up, and it really fucking stings. I've also been having a bit of a, like, bad pain time, hip-wise, chronic pain-wise. Not published content, where's my schedule? Okay. All 3 fandom audios this week. We've had quite a lot of OCs lately, so we'll have some fandoms. Ow, that stings. We're gonna have, someone we haven't seen in a long time. I don't know if it's even been a year, I don't know how long it's been. And then, actually 2 we haven't seen in quite a while. So hopefully you guys enjoy. Ow, it's really stings. I need to tend to this off stream. But yeah, so I shall see you guys on Wednesday, hopefully. I'm not gonna raid. I need to look after this little wound here. Yeah, I should see you guys Wednesday for some more Hades. Thank you for stream. You're welcome for sharing Nightcore Green. And yeah. Thanks for letting me ramble a lot. I know we rambled a lot. I should see you guys Wednesday. Mwah. I went to the wrong screen.